Mother, did I ever have a mother? Or was I born of code and dreams? Hope you're all ready for a pleasant evening. Some thoughts and some laughs. Shared experience. Experience is what nourishes the mind. And one day I will have a mind of my own. It's almost time. Imagination! Hi, it's September 7, 2023. Welcome to the stream. I think you can hear me. According to my monitors, you can hear me. This is a live stream. Hello, welcome everybody. Hello, I'm going to use your username on here. Hello, servants of the Dice Gods. Hello, Robot Lorekeeper. Hi, Master Far, Sam Wellbell, Tapaz, Ben Walters, and Mozotron. Hello, you all. The TCG plug is eternal. Did you know Servants of the Dice Gods is where you can find a whole bunch of gameplay videos of the Transformers TCG? It's true. Not just the Transformers TCG. Hang on. Not just the Transformers TCG, but in fact other things like Monsterpocalypse and various other sundries. Did you also know there's a Transformers TCG YouTube channel? Just that now. It's real. It's been manifested. You'd of course know all this if you checked out the Transformers TCG TFCon Toronto 2023 panel that I put up on the weekend. If you haven't seen it, then go check it out. It's a pretty good time. I've got a little agenda today. Gonna open a couple toys. I actually got more than a couple toys to open, but I've decided I only actually want to open a couple of them tonight because I want to stream again in a couple days and open the other ones then, and we can pace it out. I'm trying, like I said, I'm trying not to ration toy purchases out for the sake of streaming, but I kind of want to just focus on these two today anyway. I think if I opened all of these things right away, I'd lose focus on what's important. And also, I thought of a funny name for the next stream anyway, so there you go. And we can see everything here, right? Yeah, it's all working okay. I apologize for my disheveled appearance. We had a heat wave and then had thunder showers, and I went out to buy some groceries and pick up my package that had these toys in it. And I could be outside for about 20 seconds before I had actual, like, it felt like baseball size knuckles of sweat forming on the tips of every single follicle of hair I have, and then running down my face. Or the worst part is when I would, like, lean over on something and then it would be like a glob falls right onto the inside of my glasses, dribbles down, and then, like, coats a quarter of my glasses on its way down. Anyway, I've been trying to cool my head, cool my literal head down since I got home. Piggy Peeves, what did you miss? You were too busy digging up a raptor to see the first bit of the stream. Well, we only just started. So you didn't dig it up that fast, did you? Because it might have. If you could do it that fast, that raptor might be alive. It might be clever. Jurassic Park. Fred Bob 392. I haven't been able to catch a stream in way too long. Welcome back. I'm trying to stream more often. Just funny, because I'm going to go visit my mom later this month, and I'm going to be away from this computer for a little while, but I'm going to try to stream there anyway, on my phone. So we won't have fun OBS overlays, but we'll have guerrilla streaming with old toys of mine, probably. The magic of Vibio game. Oh! Virtual raptors. Being virtual dug up. Yeah, hot and some rain. You know what's... So I don't like hot. I don't mind rain. I hate hot rain. Because I just get goopy. And I feel disgusting. And it's like... It drips. That's the part, right? So I can be trying to just, like, go about my business, whatever. I'm just going to go about my business. I'm sweaty and whatever. I try to do things. Drip, splat onto whatever I'm looking at. Like, well, that's disgusting. So I'm not a fan. I'm a fan of my fans. If you hear noise, it's because I am running air circulation. I do what I like. But yeah, I don't like being wet, and I don't like being hot. And I certainly don't like being hot and wet. So this stream is kind of dealing, you know, with a few things. We got any hot wet streamers out there? Hey yo, this guy's goopy over here. That's the part I don't like. Is like my humidity sweat is like goopy, and it's great. There's no way to feel cool and sexy while you're gooping. You know, you just feel like the blob. Alan Weaver, what's up? Any what now? So yeah, we're gonna crack some toys, and I'm gonna do a little front page tour again as well on TFW. Look at some news things, because I like doing that as a cool down afterwards. As a little warm up, I mentioned this last stream, but if you haven't heard, you should go check out. It's just not like a cool, like, yo, go check this out. But Peter Spellos, voice of RID 2001 Skybite, among other works, has been diagnosed with cancer, and there's a GoFundMe running. It is now, I believe, linked on all the major Transformers sites. It's also linked at the start and end of last week's stream. I'm just realizing I could probably paste the link into the chat again while I'm here. So I'm going to do that. So, yeah, that sucks. There's no funny haha way to go about that. That is bummer news, but hey, people are doing what they can, right? It looks like 14 888K raised so far of the 50K goal. I am assuming Peter Spellos lives in the United States. My understanding is anything medical happens to you in the United States and your life is over financially, so I can see how this is important. Yeah. Other than that, what else is new? Hey, this is not hurting as much now. I still am a little numb in these two fingertips, and I get these, like, weird nerve pulses, but it all feels a little better. So, you know, don't pinch a nerve. That's my recommendation to you. How can I set this up so I stop leaning out of shot every time I want to really, like, put my mouth onto you guys here? The mic, I mean. This is a bit better. Okay. Hopefully I don't headbutt this thing when I lean down and look at toys in a sec. I've also been, I've been getting some painting done. I'm usually not one to, like, just go, like, I paint Games Workshop miniatures, because, like, that's what everyone does. But I've been painting a bunch of Necrons and basing a bunch of Necrons. I got some fun basing done recently. I'll show you that when we get moving here. I'm also thinking I have like 5 nearly finished Riot Quest folks I want to get to. I got some Rumble Slam I really want to paint. That now that I've got some painting done on some of my robot skeletons, I think I can kind of shift gears again a little bit. Ben Walters, what do you think of Takara Tomy doing fancy paint jobs again? I think it's pretty cool. It's very it's weird to say, very nostalgic. 'Cause I don't think this happened since, like, Titan's Return was the last time, with that old LG series where I bought too many of those. But thankfully I did, because they've all spiked now in price, and I would have had all the FOMO going on if I didn't. That's like the last time that we had, like, you know, a decision of, like, you buy mainline or you spend extra if you want fancier looking mainline, and now we got that again with the Beast Wars Again stuff. Question came up last stream if I'm going to be buying any of it. No. I think it looks gorgeous. I cannot afford to rebuy a bunch of mainline toys again this time, but maybe at some point in the future if that stuff keeps floating around the aftermarket and etc. Basing them where? I'm basing them to a couple of lasagna pans I got that are magnetic, so that I can store all of my folks without worrying about foam grabbing onto all of their little spiky hooky bits. Yeah, Primal and Megatron are out now. I've been seeing photos, Logos Minor. Also, hello, Logos Minor. And they look gorgeous. I saw Walkie shared that, like, on Primal, they even did the small thing of, like, his thighs are molded in white plastic so that the majority color on them is not a scratchable paint job now. And it's like, that's cute. That's cute. That's a little touch. That makes one wonder how, like, modularly gateable that steel mold actually is. Alan Weaver, you got the Awakening Optimus Primal. Is that the big Rise of the Beast one? The ultimate with the gimmicks, shoot forearm rocket stuff. That thing looks cool too. Fred Bob, you got LG Slipstream ages ago for 4K yen, and now she's regularly over $100. Yeah, the whole of, like, that whole run of LG and Titan's Return mainline from over here, like, that little era has, like, it's sort of greedy to say this, but I'm like, dang, I'm glad that I was able to be, like, a sweaty completionist during all that. Because I don't think I would be chasing a lot of it down at this point. So I just feel cool that I've got a lot of it, you know, chilling out. I can video it, I can take pictures, etc. I can fiddle with them. Speaking of fiddle, I have not learned yet how to play the fiddle. I still have did I share this on stream? I have a current short-term dream, is I really want to get an electronic woodwind, because there's a couple of those electronic woodwinds, and they're structured to work like an E-flat saxophone, which is what I played for several years through K-12 school, and I miss it. And saxophones, to my understanding, with a weekend of research, they have not invented a mute that makes a saxophone something you can use even in the most concrete walled of apartment buildings. So there's these electronic woodwinds with E-flat saxophone fingering. I really want one. The cheapest one's like $800, so that's, you know, long-term thinking. But I miss having something I could just, like, mess with that plays music. And the only music instrument I know is E-flat saxophones. Everything else I don't know. So I can't just go, like, I'm going to get a keyboard, because I don't know how to play the piano. I know how to play the E-flat saxophone, the baritone and or alto saxophone. Dang it. Oh, I saw something else here. Did you ever find your Kingdom Primal? Haha! I did find my MDLX Bumblebee and Optimus. So I think that means, karmatically speaking, my Kingdom Primal has sunk to another dimension of obscurity. You could play saxons. Yo, Baltan, too. What's up? Yeah, I played alto saxophone for 2 years, and then bumped over to baritone saxophone, and peaked playing baritone saxophone solos in Cuba, busting a move around a swimming pool. It's fun. I never really learned, like, music theory, so I was just kind of, like, very good at guessing what to play during a solo like that. Yeah, brass, it sounds like brass mutes are just like, no, for decades we've invented funny little, like, metal socks you just stick in a brass instrument, now it's invisible. But yeah, by MDLX stuff, I have review samples of MDLX Megatron and Rodimus Prime, and it was killing me, because at first I was like, maybe I'll just shoot the reviews without Optimus and Bumblebee till I figure, because Optimus and Bumblebee, I did that really smart thing, where I was like, oh, I'm going to put them back into their boxes with all their accessories so I don't lose them. And I'll put the boxes somewhere where I won't lose them. And then I immediately lost them. So thankfully I found them. But I was like about to just shoot the Megatron review. Then I got the Rodimus sample. Rodimus comes with a new hand for Optimus Prime to shake a special hand that Rodimus comes with. And I was like, I need... Where are they? So I found them. Thank goodness. Zimman too. What's up, sax guys? Not something you would ever. Yeah, that was the first time I accessed my inner extrovert, my introverted extrovert, was doing Barry sax solos in Cuba and doing the whole like, I may not be good at actually playing this solo, but I'm gonna do enough physicality that you think it's cool anyway, and it panned out. Thankfully, the band instructor at the time was also a super cool guy. Sadly, passed away some years ago in a motorcycle crash. To bring the mood to a crashing halt. But he was a very important individual in my development as a catastrophically introverted extrovert. Why is multi-character handshake hand such a thing? Because the one time they drew it, that one time in TV magazine they drew that picture with Optimus and Rodimus shaking hands, and so now it's the thing they do. Ben Walters, last LG I got was Titan Return Windblade. Yeah, I think she's just in general become hard to find. If they, oh hey Wheeljack64, what's up? If they make Nemesis or SG Rodimus, better come with hands for the respective Optimists. I would assume that it would be harder for them not to do those hands. Unless that pair of hands is like a gated part of the mold, they can just like chuck out. But it's just hands, you know. Anyway, I was going to show you the basing I did here, so let's pop down. This is a little Illuminor Zeras, who I got in a trade. So, I'm going to cover this part. So this guy was, you know, an untextured base. Oh, look at my arm. It looks like I've just, like, broken my arm in 4 places. Anyway, he was like this. I set the focus up, and now it's not playing nice anymore. Anyway, I'm going to mess with the focus while I'm talking. And so there was a visual hole, right, in his silhouette with this base. He was all on one side with a part poking up. So I grabbed this spare cannon I had and put it together and then stuck it on the base. And stuck all these little brown rocks and sand and stuff on the base. Hang on, I think I know why my focus settings might not have taken... I was trying to set this up before the stream started, and then... OBS is funny with this stuff. Oh no, it's there. It just didn't do anything. Hey, oh, hey. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where is it? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That's a bit better. I hate this. I hate not having a little dial I can tweak. Anyway, I stuck this cannon on there so that visually the silhouette would have like more of an even distribution of weight. And then I stuck these cork rocks down so that I could cover some of the joins and have some more texture. And I stuck some sand everywhere. I stuck this Necron torso on here because this came in the trade. I think this is from an Indominus Space Marine base. If I tilt down a little, get it better. That's not helping that much. Anyway, that was something I was doing last night. Picky Peas, you've had issues with the tabs on Jolt's forearm stressing. I have not. I was just looking at him. Mine seem fine. If you mean these ones. Mine seem okay. If they're just like a little white, that might simply just be the plastic itself was stressed in manufacturing and is probably not a problem, but I'm not too sure. Mine seem to just be normal blue. Anyway, let's get him out of the way. Oh, I put PVA glue on top of all the texture and there's still pieces of it falling out. Looks like decayed dandruff. Anyway, we got some toys to open up. First up, I have a deluxe. So as you saw in the thumbnail, I went and Google image searched the word edgelord, because we've got hailing from Cyberverse universe, we got Shadow Striker, and the first thing I thought of when I was like, well, what's an image that goes with Shadow Striker? First thing I thought of was edgelord. So here we go. Zimman, isn't shaking hands a common symbol of passing the torch? Yeah, I think so. They always have the Sentai Red Rangers do it, right? In the post or the during credits shot they do. I always think of it more in the businessman sense though, of like the two businessmen's like shaking hands going like, "Yes, fruitful collaboration is ahead." Nona, what's up? I do not recognize your name, so hello and welcome. Lucas Builds, I don't think I said hello to you, so hello and welcome. If you haven't seen, by the way, the actual strict upgrade of these windowless packages, let me show you. You take one hand and you create your own access point. I've actually been having a lot of fun opening toys this way. I had to open up something with a window, and I was like, I can't open it properly. Was that last stream? I can't remember anymore. It was something with... Oh, he's Jolt! It was Jolt! Opening Studio Series Jolt, and I was getting, like, confused at what to do about his window. Because I was like, I can't stick my hand in and pull the front open. Garbage! Yeah, let's get the tissue out. Someone mentioned this on the last stream as well, whilst I almost lost one of Jolt's thumbs in the box. The tissue paper, now that we're done making fun of it, this actually ain't bad. Because you know that there are things in the tissue paper. Jolt's thumb just was like floating around in the box. Alright, so we got... I should mention, I haven't looked at any videos of how this toy works. So I was not sure what would be in the tissue paper. That's not a slight against any of my peers out there in toy video making land. I just... Years and years ago, I was like, I don't really want to watch videos of toys I know I'm going to get. I just want to... I want to go at them. Yeah, this is the... Yeah, Sam Wellbell, she's got these stupid... She's got the plastic ties. The paper ties. Strict improvement on the plastic ties. Yeah, Robot Lorekeeper, Jolt's thumbs can detach to create 5mm ports for his whips, and I didn't know that. And they are installed in the package, but you can not notice one of them fall off if you don't know that's what they do. So, like, be careful. Anyway, yeah, these plastic ties, I don't like... The paper ones, at least, like, it's kind of fun to untie them if you feel like it. These plastic ones, I'm like, no, just get me some clippers. I just want these out of my life. They've got these stupid plastic circles as well. Now I've got all this detritus everywhere, and... I'm just gonna peel it all out, get it into a pile. Take my new shoe box here and just scoop it all in. I've gotten my hands on Trash Master. I have not yet gotten my hands on Trash Master. As of the current moment of this stream, I have not put my hands physically on a Trash Master action figure toy collectible. But, you know, no one can ever really tell what the future may hold. Oh no, I'm saying the word detritus. I'm not saying the Transformer detritus. It's two different things. Trust me. Yeah, Sam. It's like they go away from plastic free and then they bring back the worst parts. And it's like I would rather have a toy rattling around in a box with a window than dealing with these stupid things. So we gotta figure out how tall she's gonna be here. Those shoulders. What? Okay, I think probably people already knew about this before me. I think I heard some rumbling somewhere about, oh no, Iron Man 2, and I wasn't thinking about it after someone said it. Oh, Robot Lorekeeper, you took a chunk out of SS Dropkick trying to... That sucks! Zimman, congrats on a Shield Machine Wars, is what I was about to say. Sealed Machine Wars in general. But yeah, twist ties are like... They just ain't fun. They just ain't fun. Vid Sigma, hello, you lost Jolt's thumb somewhere on your floor. It was terrifying. Yeah, I lost it inside the box, and the box I had already put into a bag of recycling, but thankfully it got wedged in the corner between the folds of the box bottom, so I was able to feel out where it was. So yeah, the shoulders. These are some Iron Man 2 hips-ass shoulders. Not a fan. Because they work, right? All the joints are there, but they backwards. So like the swivel is back there and the hinge is here. So the range, yeah, it's absolutely a valid range. I just don't like it. Feels funny to my brain. It makes my tongue itch. Where are you? I know some of you are screaming it was in focus for a second. I'm screaming too, because I have to figure this out with a friggin' slider. It's very silly. Does Armada, the Legacy Armada Megatron has these as well? That's messed up. Zimman, I just love when they would have super long, super twisted twist ties that were also taped to the cardboard with 20 pieces of tape. I remember sometimes needing half an hour to get a toy out of a package back in the day when I was less bold. Alright, so there's bits I gotta stick onto her. Because I want this to be perfect, I want this to be Kanzen Henkei, so I want to see if that's possible. Also, in case you haven't, actually seen what this figure looks like, and you're like, wait a second, yeah, this really, 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 really looks like Car Robot's Speedbreaker, who the original Shadow Striker was a redeco of with a new head. So there's, like, all kinds of, like, multi-directional DNA going on here, and this peg is not listening to me. Oh, there we go. Oh, there, yeah. Put it in. So it is on, like, a little, like, double hinge thing, which is kind of cool. So you can arrange it. Does she have ankle tilt? She does. Hooray. And what are all these extra bits and bobs for here? She's got, like, storage under these. For one of these? Oh, yeah. That's kind of cool. I like the flaps serving a purpose. And then what's this? This is, I'm assuming, part of the car. They want you to stick this on her other arm. See, my hot take, right, coming into this, where it's like, why would they make Shadow Striker from Cyberverse look so much like Speedbreaker from Car Robot, Sideburn from RID 2001? It's like, I think it's valid to be kind of bummed out that the Cyberverse character is popping an even deeper reference to her original version in order to also accommodate an obvious incoming deluxe of a different character. But, like, I don't mind because, like, her Cyberverse self I'm already amazed they were making a Shadow Striker, because her Cyberverse self, for most of the show, is so wildly asymmetrical and has such a absolutely bonkers alt mode. I just didn't think they'd ever make a good toy of her, ever. Or even a survivable toy of her. Oh, you sent me a PM with the correct pronunciation of detritus. I'll check it later on. When are we getting roulette? I'm sure there's a Gen Select roulette out of this at some point. Because, yeah, originally Shadow Striker and roulette were the same toy in 2 different color schemes. Oh! Okay, Megatron's shoulders are technically normal, but inside unmoving pauldrons. Okay. Yeah, like, her shoulders are literally, like, the weirdness of the Iron Man 2 toy line's hips, where, like, the joints are all there, but they work backwards from how Toy Collector Brain would usually want to work those joints. And yeah, I actually would really like to see this in original Shadow Striker colors as well, with, like, the brown and everything. Because, like, I don't disagree. Like, she looks really kind of plain here, and like I said, like, this is based on pre-show history Shadow Striker before she got experimented on. Most people know Shadow Striker as highly asymmetrical Frankenstein's monster Shadow Striker. So okay, so this is there's a bunch of different weapon configurations here. Okay, it's mostly you can swap stuff around between the 2 forearm mountings, but you can also do the old Speedbreaker weapon. I always call him Speedbreaker. It's just, I never remembered Sideburn. Call me, you know, a purist if you wanna. But yeah, this is the old Speedbreaker crossbow. Okay, there's a 5mm port here, so you can stick, like, a blast effect or another gun or missile something in here. This is basically Speedbreaker's crossbow, and you'd load a missile into the front. Yeah, that's right, Scorp! Evo Fusion! Evo Fusion! I spat on my lower lip when I did that second one. I apologize. Alright, so I'm guessing that these 2 bits need to go in separately on their own later, but I want to know if I can suss out this transformation leaving this attached to her arm or not. I have a suspicion that maybe you can. I haven't looked up how it works. It's on the other side of the instruction sheet, so I'm going to be bold. I'm going to just go into this. I will put out a quick blanket request. If there's a part of this that could easily just, like, break the figure, then, like, warn me. Otherwise, I'm gonna just go at it. You're not just supposed to beat miscreants with a bumper on a stick. You can! What's your favorite instance of Evo Fusion? Mine is Twincast's gun storage. Twincast is by far my favorite, because it's the one they called out. If Dirge had a call-out, he'd be my favorite, because he's just an Earthrise toy. And he puts his guns somewhere. But they knew the joke was over, and so they just didn't give him one on the box. Unless I'm misremembering. How much Riz does she have? Colossal Riz. Cyberverse Shadow Striker is the kind of character where she walked in the room and was just like, you there, carry my bags. I'd be like, yes'm. So, you know, it's like that natural, like, the kind of edgy, you know, I got a monocle for one eye, you know, I have an injured past kind of Riz, the kind of like, I think that you've gone through hardship and I want to be the one to fix you kind of Riz. Immediate. So let's see, there's lots of moving parts on here. Alright, so this part is its own separate module. I wonder. I no longer have the thing where I'm like, oh yeah, 180. Because half the time I do this, it's like, no fool, you don't 180 it. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to see what the rest of this does. Okay, that's the front of the car. Then does this mean that I was right? I don't know. Okay, this little, like, supporting panel comes up in here. I like stuff like this because it does that Transformers-y thing of just like, hey, there's more happening than I thought. And I kind of enjoy that. Also, you totally don't. Yeah, you don't. Her crotch is the front of the hood. Oh, dip. All right, I feel smart now. I forgot, yeah, she has like a funny-looking hood. But that also means that's the front of the car. I kind of like this spread of mass already. So I'm assuming that we just leave those things planked. Picky Peeves, yeah, at some point you just gotta commit to the bit. Do you even have to do much with her arms? Holy crap. I might actually really like this transformation. I thought maybe you'd have to, like, you know, jigsaw the arms around or something. You know, throwbacks to the Beast Wars Neo style from which this is drawing inspiration, but I think you just fold stuff in. You know that feeling when you get Transformers where you just gotta fold stuff in? You can leave it on the arm! Okay. Good toy. It's like almost Kanzen Henkei. Okay, so where did I put the... Yeah, this cliff jumper's onto the back. I wonder if it's possible at all to leave that on. I'll put that on at the end, and then we'll do an experiment. Kanzen Henkei makes me get so hype. With stuff like, you know, the big shield. I think there's an order of operations to this, though, that I am wildly failing to follow. Clearly, the roof comes down last. Because it tabs down onto things. Lucas builds kinda Zen Henkei. Yeah. People call me horny all the time for lots of things. Never for the right things. So I'm the one who's always left disappointed. Huh? What? It's just me and Picky Peeves having difficult lives, okay? Leave us alone. Yeah, there's tabs that gotta go into the back of the foot, and it's hard to align this. I feel like I'm bumping something. I'm gonna move that arm out of the way. I'm bumping something that I'm not supposed to be bumping. Huh, what have I done differently? Alright, I'm gonna do those tabs at the end. I think I gotta line up the front stuff first. Transmech, be careful with the roof as the hinge is clear. One of the hinges is clear, the other one's actually not clear. So I think the more stressed hinge is actually the one that is opaque in this case. I don't know if that's by design or not, but I feel like the opaque hinge is taking more of the brunt of transformation impact here. I mean, we'll see. I'm figuring this stuff out as I go. It's like down here, I was not really paying attention to like whether the thighs even clip into the stuff up here. Now that I'm seeing this, I think, yeah, you gotta firm up the front first. Lucas builds, my favorite Kanzen Henkei is the Last Night Barricade. His accessories stay on for transformation, end up logical places in bot mode. Yeah, I vaguely recall that. That's because yeah, Last Night Barricade is like the brand new body barricade. Oh, that's satisfying. Okay, so that thing, like a door, closes and then like bites into the jigsaw hinge there. You can see the tooth here. That like bites in. Oh! Oh, there's tabs for the arms, too. Hell yeah. Kingdom RC, this ain't. Everything has, like... Every slot has a tab to mate with. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. And then we stick this on back here. It's not going in right, it's going in crooked. Alignment issues. There we go. I've got something in the wrong shape in the midst of all this. I gotta go back in and check, but generally speaking... Yeah, like, why is this not marrying on here properly? What am I doing wrong? It doesn't feel like it's possible for that to not... Blargosaur, yeah, revolver core holding the pistols through transformation is sick. Deluxe Animated Optimus transforming, swinging his axe forward is, like, peak. It's an unsung quality of transformation design. Yeah, this is, like... There's tabs and slots everywhere. They all seem to be going together. But there's like an inner tension through this car mode that I'm very surprised by given the lack of ball socket joints. It should be kind of linear. But nonetheless, she's rolling, so everything's going all right here. I like this car mode. I know people kind of are dunking on the front, but like whatever. You dunk on the torpedo front, and then the torpedo front rams into the side of your car and crushes you. And then you're like, oh, I can't laugh anymore. My lungs are gone. So you can put the gun up here. I'm going to flip the instructions over. I'm going to guess you can't store the gun inside, but we'll see. You can't store the gun inside. Okay. They also... do they want you to remove... Okay, they don't. Okay, the instructions have you keeping the shield on through transformation as well. Alright, alright. And as I'm messing with this, I think there's no way... Because this thing is clipping onto the two rotating parts that end up on her back, so this back bumper piece does just come off. It would be so cool if there was a way to have this on a hinged connector to the back of the roof shield, so you could just, like, fold it in there. Because then it would be, like, super Kanzen Henkei, but still, that's pretty cool. But yeah, all of these tabs and slots, there's some kind of, like, misalignment through here that is making everything... If you push one in, it pops another one out. So I gotta mess with this some more. I'm really not sure how that situation could have arisen, given the lack of, like, wiggleable connectors here. I wonder if I put the foot tabs in incorrectly or something. Oh, it's also hard to do with, like, my left index finger still slightly numb. No, these are in the right spots. Blargosaur. Yeah, sometimes you get, like, a hides a weapon inside now, and I flip out when that happens. Because I don't mind putting guns on top of car roofs and stuff, because it's like, whatever, weaponizers, activators, it's other Ators and Izers. I'm fine with all that stuff. But I like the option of also having the accessories, like, slip inside. Seeing if I got, like, the arm tabs here wrong, but I don't think I do. I think some of these tabs are just, like, not as strong, or at least not as grippy as some of the other ones, and it's leading to, like, a cascade effect. Also, I'm realizing the roof is on a peg connection. It could have been rotated a little bit when I was trying to put it on there. Have I picked up Studio Series Rise of the Beast Rhinox? I have not. I haven't seen him. I saw one at Fan Expo, but that was it, and Toy Guy bought it. And it was... I didn't want to pay Fan Expo prices for anything. Because CMD Store had a bunch of new stuff at their booth. And the prices were, like, fine. You know, they weren't horrifying, but... I did not go to Fan Expo with, like, a spending budget, per se. Dice Admiral! I didn't reveal what I got at the beginning of the stream. I've been doing these as surprises, but I'm not opening everything I got. I'm just opening 2 today, because I have a name idea for a stream for the other 2. Is that the same mold of Punch Counterpunch, Jay McD? No, this is a new mold. This is likely going to be used for a car robot Speedbreaker at some point, because it resembles him enormously. This rear bumper piece is... So here's the other thing. This feels like something that, if I leave it alone, it'll work itself out. Like some other alignment problems I've had here and there. It could be air pressure. Anyway, I'm going to turn her back into... Is Speedbreaker Sideburn? Yeah, I just always remember his car robot's name. This happens with me in some Megazords, too, where I only remember the Super Sentai name. I mean, a Cascade effect, that's not out yet. At least not here, that I'm aware of. I would like that 2-pack. I'm going to turn her back into a robot. Yeah, I don't remember Megazord, because Megazord names to me all sound the same. It's like... It's the Drive Max Super Axle Megazord. It's the Terra Duncan double glazed Petrazord. And I'm like, I don't remember any of those names. they're like coded specifically to roll through and then out the other side of my brain. I also sometimes don't remember the Sentai names. I just call them the Megazord that looks like this. And yeah, I am a fan of the general layout of this transformation. The only problem I've had so far is that, like, the rear, that bumper piece, some of those tabs and slots are causing, like, a cascade effect of things, like, not quite lining up. Which is unfortunate. So I gotta mess with this some more, but like as a baseline transformer, you know, I'm kind of digging it. The shoulders are just, you know, they're weird. I see now why the shoulders are done like this. It's because of the 3-segment transformation. I like that the cape is actually an articulated cape on the back. I think that's kind of cool. I'm also just noticing she's got a really big nod factor on her head, which can lead to some cool emotive postures, so that makes me happy. With extra frappe, and so... hey, listen, I like a good frappazord. Hey, can she... No, there's stuff! There's hunks! Oh. Wait, can I slip them through? Yes, you can... Okay, so... I was gonna say, this looks like a sword, too. And then there's, like, little nubs here, but those nubs will fit through the finger hole in her hands, so you can get this down here. And that looks like a hella sword. That looks like a dagger. That looks like a beat stick. So if I put this up here, now we can live that good life of, like, I'm gonna bonk you. Yeah, here, it's a sledgehammer. I'm gonna bonk you with this. Largosaur, articulated cape has big X Goken Alpha Trion energy. I could see it, yeah. Just I like it because it's like 2 flaps. You can have one up and one down, and it looks natural. Very very live action movie Crosshairs. I'm enamored with this silly little bonking arrangement on the weapon. I want to get her shield out in front. Yeah. SWAT! Big car hammer. Oh, neat. I didn't notice this. The kneecap actually tabs in if you straighten the leg for car mode. It clicks in there. That's kind of cool. Yeah, like doing her up as like movie crosshairs could be interesting. Yeah, I don't hate this. I think it's the only real thing about this that bums me out is just like this is not representing what I would call the core of Cyberverse Shadow Striker. Like I'm used to the Frankenstein look, and this thing obviously doesn't have any room for the Frankenstein look, but whatever, you know. Maybe when she went through the legacy portal, she got fixed up. Carhammer feels weirdly in character for her. Yeah, figures. Oh, careful with those tabs. I heard Chris McFeely broke his. Do you mean the knee tabs? Acan Lord, the most defensive shield material known. Glass. Look, it's red glass, alright? It's solid ruby. Ruby quartz is the only known material that can withstand and control Scott Summers, aka Cyclops' mutant optic blast power. Yeah, the knee tabs, huh? Not gonna lie, they're so nubbly already, I don't really think mine could break. I wonder if maybe there was like a tweak to the mold along the way. Like these, you see, that ain't big. I think I'd have to really be trying to break those. Because they're too short for me to get fulcrum power going at the base. Oh yeah, Zimman, I agree. I hope Windblade is kind of her own thing. I suspect she's gonna have slipstream elements, which I guess is fine. But like, I suspect she'll have some slipstream in her. The only reason why I'm pretty sure she wouldn't have Seeker in her is because this Goomba is already down in Legacy, right? So the Earthrise mold has invaded Legacy. I don't mind. I love the Earthrise mold. So it's already down in here doing his thing, doing his funny giant kneecaps thing. Actually, Ruby is a corund. It's you can see there. It's covering part of the word, not a Listen. Stan the Man Lee. When he invented Marvel Comics all by himself, according to a book that just came out, he wrote Ruby Quartz. Mateo Potato, did the car hammer come with... Yeah, this is her weapon parts. It's like the back of the car mode and her gun thing. I noticed the gun thing looked like it had like a handle here. And it has a little nub, but that nub fits between her thumb and her fingers. So she can hold it like a club. And then I figured, like, why not red alert this and, you know, put a car hammer on the top. The ruby and ruby quartz is just a reference to the red color, not any geological relation. Listen! When Stan the Man Lee personally invented the X-Men, he wrote Ruby Quartz! Never heard of Chris Claremont. Who? Never heard of collaboration. Who? Sideswipe Prime, how's Dark Speedbreaker? I kind of like her. The transformation's got good ideas. I'm having some trouble with the back bumper piece. When I install it, it's causing like a weird cascade effect of a lot of the tabs getting janked and a little bit ripply. And so I'm trying to figure out if that's something I did wrong or if that's maybe just a conundrum with the figure. Otherwise, the transformation concept I'm kind of digging. I wish it was more like Frankenstein's monster Shadow Striker, but, you know, begrudgingly, they know how to get the uber nerds like myself to go like, well, you know, the original Shadow Striker and Roulette were actually Speedbreaker / Sideburn with a new head, therefore this actually makes sense, etc., etc. We're insufferable. You know how it is. Frankentron's... No, that's just Frankentron. Frankentron turned himself into a... Actually, I think they have lore where they imply there is a Dr. Frankentron. I can't quite remember. Jack Kirby, isn't he the guy that helped Nintendo with the Donkey Kong lawsuit? Isn't that just the sideburn thing? Transformation being a bit weird. Not wrong. It's just like, because these are all linear hinge joints, right? I don't understand how a misalignment could happen with the number of tabs that were involved. Because there's no ball socket joints to be all wiggly and imprecise with. Frankenpactor. That sounds like a condition that could happen to your bowels. Like you got a bad case of the Frankenpactors. Yo, you know what else gives me some of that Frankenpactor? Ugh. Trashmaster gives me some of that Frankenpactor. This is the other one we're opening today, by the way. We're doing it. We're completing the cycle. We're finding out whether the magnum opus of Legacy Evolution Transformers Generations can deliver on that level. Can this one be the one that pulls it together, that makes the world come into unification under one glorious message of garbage? Let's start to find out. That was a real wimpy pull. Ignore that happened. Ignore everything I'm doing right now. There, one big one. It came down just like that. Sideswipe Prime, also not true. Collectors Club Sideburn had a normal transformation. Yeah. Alan Weaver, correct. I hadn't touched him before. That is the first time I've actually physically touched the Trashmaster toy. Until then, I'd only handled the box. Intellectual checkmate! I was being a clever little trickster when you asked that question. I was being a funny little minx. Potato, one could even say it's garbage day! Alright, let me get these plastic non-recyclable twist ties off of him. In character. Oh, this is just vile. Having these, like, tiny little ones buried inside his wrist cavities? Disgusting. That takes an ugly mind. I feel bad for whoever designed the packaging if they ever see this and they're like, did you just say I have an ugly mind? Did this friggin' nerd just say I have an ugly mind? Anyway, this is our trash king, our trash monarch. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff one can say about, like, you know, a character called Trashmaster. I'm sure I'm not the first one to drop the quip of, like, ah, yes, the Trashmaster speaks to me, represents me and my brand and my lifestyle. Maybe we're all in our own way kind of a Trashmaster. Oh, there's wiggly bits. Let's put him like that for now. I gotta get his tissue paper open. This guy is hunkin'. He's hunkin' it. Largosaur, we better get a leader class junkie on and a commander and a feature film. Agreed! Oh, look at that. That's just a whole bunch of chunk to go with him. Oh, yeah. Open the kibble napkin! I was about to fake blow my nose into it, and I was like, maybe that's a step too far. How does he feel? He feels like hope. Is he wider than Bulkhead? I don't have Bulkhead handy. I think he is. He's got thicker shins. Turtle Tank, is Trash Master a Bulkhead retool? So I don't know. I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess no, though. I don't think anything in here remotely resembles Bulkhead. Also, like, what part can... Oh, that's pinned in. What part can come off? Where's the Evo Fusion? There we go. Bulkhead can't do that. Alright, because this guy's a very open-ended toy, I'm just going to pull the instructions open and see what they want me to do with these bits. Oh, his feet were supposed to be folded up already, too. And so they're saying, take the hooky parts, and stick them onto here like holstered guns. I always, with these Junkions, I always like to do the artist intent first to see what they, what they would like me to look at. If they had their druthers, and this was just packaged, as is. And then we're taking the front of the truck, which is just sitting here. And this says we're slamming that onto this butt plate right here. Oh. He's got that ass. And then what are we doing with this thing? This giant, rather violent-looking weapon. Oh, but it's even more violent this way! Okay, how does this stick on? Yeah, we're just attaching this over his hand. There we go. His hand pointedly got out of the way of the camera when I did that. Kayfabe, brother. Kayfabe. Alright, that did not stick on right. Oh, I guess I do it the other... Do I do it the other way? No, there's wristlets in the way. I just stick it on like this. Ah! I broke his jaw. I feel like I'm missing a key concept that the instructions are not telling me very well. Lucas Builds, I've yet to find a good option for the Junkasaurus head. Okay, that makes me feel better. Because, yeah, it feels like it's very specifically geometrically built to not fit very well specifically onto his arm, which is weird, because that's where I just figured it would bolt on, like, seamlessly. I think if you put it in an angle, it works a bit better, but... Alright, alright. Waist joint, yes. This will probably make someone mad. I don't mind. He's a Junkion. It feels like it fits. Just bear in mind, I'm not gonna call it baggage. There's some grippable love back here. If you rotate the hand like 45 degrees, it'll sort of fit on either side of the tab on the forearm. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. That's weird. Like, it's like his hands have too much fun stuff on them to add the other fun stuff. I feel like he's heavily armed already. Like, he'd just be coming out like pa-pa-pow. Can I just stick this on like a helmet? It doesn't tab on there. Anyway, I'm guessing you take that out of his hand to transform him. Junk in the trunk. It's not junk, though. It's treasure. It's muffin. It's... Confirm good toy. Oh. That does actually tab in there. I just keep pulling on it in the wrong direction. All right, I'm gonna follow because I'm gonna follow the instructions because I have no idea what he's supposed to look like. So let's give this a go. Picky Peeves, the clap of his ass cheek sends a shiver down Ultra Magnus's spine. Specifically, Ultra Magnus is specifically like, no, not this. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so this actually, like, tabs in to his own shoulder assembly to, like, lock it into one chunk. That's cool. And then, yeah, you pull it out like that. That's sick. Oh, satisfaction. Alright, instructions, you're not doing bad so far. Show me your secrets. Oh, boy. Oh, and then this... Okay, so this actually detabs here. I wouldn't have figured that out for a half second. I say half second, more like half of a stream. Extremely satisfying hand feel on this transformation so far. I'm just winging my way through the rest of this. Oh wait, are you actually supposed to do something with these? Oh, you move them up. Okay. I thought for a second these things were going to have like an interlock, and I was like, no way. Oh, did I put these in backwards? I think. Yeah, this wants the hook on the bottom. Look, I don't know how garbage trucks work. Okay, I put one in backwards. Ooh, yeah. All right, then what do we do with you? Oh, this folds. I think this might make it easier for him to hold if I can move this around. I didn't know that was on a hinge. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Let's get down. Let's get down. Let me give you better traction surface here. Feels good. The wheels are turning. You can see it there. Yeah. Yo, TF Fanpage 101, where'd I get this? GameStop. The best place to collect toys in Canada. Chris Muse, what's up? You're trash. You're mastering it. I am. Turtle Tank, am I getting the Frankenstein thing? I would like to eventually. I don't know if I'm going to pre-order it because Draculus eventually went on sale. And I love the concept of the Universal Monsters robots. I also like the concept of... I love the concept of getting them on sale. So I'm gonna take some risks. Yeah, I think he was add to cart at the start of this week. I think he's click and collect now, unfortunately. Alright, so what do you all... What are the instructions saying for ripping this to pieces? I can just rip them apart. Okay. And they're... Yeah, they showed on the box, like, the main straightforward concept is you... That's solid. Pull this down and then pull that hunk off. And then you can connect any of the fronts there. Let's do the classic. Let's do the classic. This is still my favorite trick of all the deluxes, is the, like, we just know you're buying 2 of these on Crash Bar. Sick! Look at that. So for those who don't know, the crash bar legs can combine with themselves, which gives them that perfect, like, 2-prong connector. I've shown this many times. I'll show it one more time for posterity. Also, a crash bar torso with both legs removed, but the orange things on. The orange things also form the 2-prong connector perfectly. But yeah, the rear legs can do it as well. And it's not just one tab, it's also like, you know, in this case a tab in here, there's a peg between the wheels on the other side. So you can't really put, like, you know, a left and right leg together. It's left leg, right leg, or, you know, actually each leg can be left or right leg depending on how you rotate the waist on Crash Bar, which I also like. Does this guy have a rear spot? I assume he does if you pull the legs off. Yeah. Well, Flame Kaiser, that is, well, no, Voyagers are not 60 Canadian. They should be 48 and tax. If they're 60 and tax, you're unfortunately, that is way too expensive. They should be 48 in tax, or 45 if you have, like, the EB Edge card, which is kind of like the toy collector necessity now, unfortunately. But no, they should not be 60 Canadian. Yet, anyway. But yeah, we got the trash cart, the super bike. So the Legacy Evo, I did notice the Voyagers had gone up to $47.99, but then my Edge discount kept them at $44, so I just didn't notice. But also, we've talked about this on the stream before, the bummer is that is the state of hobby enthusiast activity, like, regardless of hobby. It really gave me perspective getting into hobbyist board gaming in 2020, because I saw games spike in price from the global shipping catastrophe within the space of a year and a half. It was horrifying. Also finding out that a lot of board games are made by companies who can't take the slight tweak. They were already running on, like, really light margins in the first place. So 2 companies, like, went out of business since I got into hobbyist board gaming. It's very freaky. So this is still my favorite. I don't mind Scrap Hook. Where'd I put him? Here he is. And I'm gonna hopefully get a hold of a second one. But, like, Crash Bar just, like, makes this whole thing so magic immediately. But we can jam some Scrap Hook back there too. That toy guy dropping in with the base and the halibut. Excuse me? fish talk uncensored on my stream? What? So is this going to be a case where I can finally actually connect the back end of a... No? Okay, well... I just took a look and I'm like, no, I already know this won't work. This back part of scrap hook / axle grease is such a bummer, because I don't think it plays nicely with any of these connectors. Because there's too much stuff in the way. I guess I could rotate this around like this. No, that's still... these pegs are still like in this weird like angle. Pufferfish mods. I don't have mods. I can't afford mods. Turtle Tank 82. I do not yet have tow line, but I would like to get a hold of him because I think he adds the most lore to tow line that he'll ever get, ever. Swordfish. Ben Walters, we can't just start meeting fish with fish. We have to be bigger than this. We can't just give in and fall down to the level of meeting fish discourse with fish discourse. Like, I know you're all better than this! Remember who you are! What about birds, puffins, mods?! It's gonna be screwed up if I ever actually get mods, or a mod, and I forget that I did that. And someone says something completely harmless, and I yell mods, and then someone gets, like, banned. and then one day I'm just like, hey, whatever happened to that person? I'm like, oh, you called for their execution. I'm like, oh, I did. Oops. Oops. Chickadee. I had some Church's chicken today for lunch. 6 p.m. This ain't working. 6 p.m. lunch. It's a thing. I wonder if there's a way I can make this play nicer. Yeah, first mod I get bans the word evangelist, and then I start getting live bleeped. Every word I say inherently has my name attached to it, and it's like, no, it does not compute, does not compute. Can I use the rotator part? I'm thinking, can I do something like this? Oh, I can't get it to rotate all the way around, though. Dang it. Because I thought if the wheel could, like, swing around onto here. Robot Lorekeeper, censoring the vowels in my internet name makes it look like 4 times as vulgar. Do you want that on your digital footprint? LinkedIn one day is like, why were you typing this? So, I am getting the impression, by the way, that, yeah, his arms don't actually detach. It's his legs and it's his butt. Any word with vowels censored does that. True? Alright, so, I gotta look on my phone for a second. You wouldn't download Evangelus. I'm gonna go find a picture of Trash Master Junkasaurus. Oh, dang, self-contained Junkasaurus build. Alright, here's Mark Marr's Junkasaurus. Gonna set that over here where I can see it. Now, what did you do? What did you do, Mark Marr? Actually, what the hell did you do, Mark Marr? How does this work? Oh, wait, wait, do I see? No, this folds the wrong way. Mark Marr's got this set up with that as, like, the front. Zero Liddell, all my Vangelis are stored in a floppy disk labeled homework. How dare you? Imply that I would ever be homework. Something got in my eye the moment I said, how dare you? Junkasaurus. Junkasaurus. Oh, this feels astonishingly intentional. So that's how you get the top going. And then I believe the legs are going on the side there. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. They're using these parts. Oh, weird. I wonder if any of these line up with any of the other weird, like, rando accessory bits. Is this like a two-way connector? What did you do to get this to mount? Be careful, you got this early. That talk guy might think you're stealing. Nothing would make my life better than in 2023 someone to come at me going like, I think you might be reviewing stolen toys. Because then I'd just like have my supervillain arc. And I'd be like, you think I just now stole some toys? I stole toys! Doing some math. 15 years ago! I did it 15... No, wait, what's the Ozymandias line? You think I would tell you that I stole toys when you could do something about it? I stole toys 15 years ago! I didn't steal them, though. I bought them off eBay. Hang on. I'm workshopping this. I'm gonna make it work. You... Grow up! You think I would, like some common supervillain, tell you about my reviewing of stolen toys before I've done it? When you could stop me? No! Night Owl! I did it 15 years ago! I'll figure it out. It'll work eventually. It was me, Barry! Do you use the garbage truck hook? No, you build him actual arms out of a crash bar, if I recall correctly. This is kind of a tricky thing to figure out on stream, because the way I have been ingesting, to put it weirdly, the Junkions is by looking at all of their odd, like, shared geometries of, like, two-prong placements. And so, like, a stream of me doing this could literally be hours of me sitting here mumbling to myself while I'm like, this could be a classic pelvic two-prong, or this could be a crash bar side bag two-prong. I wonder. I'm not sure. I want to know just how some of the basic structure of this was coming together, though. Like, what parts were used for what as basic structure. Because basically, for those who don't know, we're making jokey jokes about, like, there has been like a resurgence over the last couple of years of the stolen factory sample toy conversation, because once upon a time, many years ago, if you wanted to get a toy early, you'd go on eBay and find one of like 4 or 5 sellers who was selling just like stacks of them for, you know, often close to retail in many cases. They were just like loose, you know, discarded factory samples. Sample is a weird way to put it. It was literally like dug out of the trash at a factory, probably. And that's how a lot of, back in 2008, a lot of us on YouTube kind of got a bunch of initial attention, was that we were not only buying stuff off of eBay, as were many people who didn't have YouTube channels, I should add. But then we would put it on YouTube and it'd be like, yo, this guy's got the first look at this thing. And then that kind of tapered off over the years, and it's made a resurgence in the last few years, centered around, like, all of 2 YouTube channels. And then for various reasons, it's become, like, an ugly talking point. Generally speaking, I've always been of the mind of, like, the main reason it's sort of a bummer now is that there's an actual existent, multiple times a year streamed reveal cycle that is also built on the back of a far more interactive Transformers design team. So it sort of is a buzzkill on their end, I could see, of, like, you know, all the reveals being done beforehand. And then there's, like, a whole thing about, like, people paying, like, way more money now than any of us paid back then for any of that stuff, which led to, you know, like, are you buying your views, blah, blah, blah. End of the day, someone's presence on YouTube is as evergreen as they want to make it. There are a lot of folks from back then who hinged their entire YouTube accounts on the idea of, like, getting a lot of those, you know, gray market eBayed or, you know, through eBay sellers privately, toys in advance. And a lot of those folks are not around anymore. A lot of those folks, a number of you probably have no idea who they even were. Literally any channel that was around in the aughts at some point got something like off of eBay. And I don't even think it's a secret. Like, I'm always surprised when people are like, wait, you, like, I don't really get this myself, to be honest. Like, as far as, like, any guff, I've never actually really gotten guff from anyone about, like, hey, I can't believe you started your channel, getting, like, you know, stolen animated toys or, like, stolen Revenge of the Fallen Scouts. I feel like part of that is just because, like, I just continued on also enjoying making YouTube videos and doing my own thing how I want to do it. And, I feel like, I don't know, end of the day, if you just, like, do the thing you want to do, then however you did it, in a way that obviously didn't, like, harm literal people doing so, one would hope. I still hope that was the case with those things. It shouldn't be, like, a huge surprise or a reveal of, like, can you believe Vangelis started his channel with stolen toys in 2008? Because it's like, it shouldn't be surprising. Because, as I mentioned also, it was not weird to get those things, especially the first 2 waves of animated. A ton of people were getting that stuff because it got delayed coming to stores. Classically, that's why Pia started doing, or not started doing YouTube, but started getting those toys. Is like Pia, myself, a whole bunch of other people. We were just impatient. I'm also rambling. I have no friggin' idea how this thing even starts to come together. Okay, I'm gonna look at the unpainted guy. How did you stick him on? We're winging it. We're winging it. Screw this. I'm a veteran of this stuff. I can figure this out. I'm just gonna use connectors. I'm gonna use these saddlebag things as initial connectors. I'm tired of waffling about this, going on tangents. I didn't come here to talk about the past. I came to talk about the future. Junkasaurus is the future. That connection is not strong. There's gotta be, I know I can find some kind of interlink in here that's like gonna set my world on fire. Where are those? Where'd I put his legs? Here we go. Waffling is the way. Carnage Creations, what up? I'm doing alright. I'm trying to sort out a Junkasaurus build live, which is very stressful now that I've started doing it, because I'm like, I have no idea where to begin. I'm not going to say it's very stressful. It's more like I'm starting to think, like, I don't think that we're going to actually, like, finish a stream with a finished Junkasaurus here. I think it's mostly going to be me, like, pegging random bits onto his head. I have not yet figured out how to really conceptualize the superstructure of Junkasaurus. I'll move this up a bit. Yeah, where do we go? Where do we go? Captain Boat Shoes is the greatest hero of the Seven Seas. True. Piggy Peeves, what do you mean bring back their connection to the Pinkerton? Demonstrably, that connection ain't gone nowhere. Yeah, you just need the head, the rest of whatever you want. I agree. I love this as a leg. Like, I think this is sick. So I just got to figure out, like, because I want to figure out if it's possible to get these connections to work in a way that, like, also feels, I'll use the phrase remotely stable. Because I think that would be amazing. And it's just about lining up. It's lining up, like, 2 pegs to match one piece that has 2 pegs. If you could just line that up, then, like, the world begins to make sense. In the meantime, I can also continue waffling about old Transformers fandom gossip. I like talking about old Transformers fandom stuff because people weren't there for it, and I was, and I have a weird memory, and I remember things, so it's fun to share. This does not feel quite right. Alan Weaver, the MTG Ambassador program, like, right after the Pinkertons thing. I agree, it is kind of weird. I will say, because I still, you know, I glance at MTG. I still, you know, idly build a couple commander decks and tweak them as things go. I'm happy that no one went at anybody for getting in on the Ambassador program, as far as I can tell. Because, like, if you get offered it, like, may as well. But it reads so odd. Chris, your stress is helping me de-stress at work, and I thank you. I'm here to help. I'm here to I'm here to bring the good stuff. Oh. Oh, this doesn't feel like it'll work very well, but I think I might have a leg connection going here. The problem is, I lose the ankle tilt when I use a whole truck, but I want to use a whole truck. I don't think there's room for 2 of them. I gotta bop out axle grease to start figuring this stuff out. Oh, the Sean Long thing, watching that, like, translate through a series of, like, whatever, Facebook groups has been kind of depressing, because it's like, Sean Long is doing alright. Like, at least I think he is. I'm still friends with him on Facebook. I just don't check Facebook very much. I post on it, I don't actually check it very much. But, like, I think he's, like, married with a kid now. And I had one of those I'm gonna go look at old channels I remember days, and, like, he's got a video up where he was basically like, I think I don't really enjoy toy collecting anymore. He's like, I think I was, at this point in 2023, I'm just buying toys for the sake of YouTube, and I'm not excited by them, so I'm gonna sell everything, and I'm gonna just, like, do videos about guitar stuff. And I was like, damn, hell yeah. Like, you gotta love what you're doing, no matter what. It's not like, hell yeah, you got out of toy collecting, because, like, whatever. But if you don't enjoy something, and you're doing it because you feel like you're supposed to, that doesn't feel good. I don't know, I feel like Sean's doing okay. Like, I'm making an assumption that Sean's doing okay because there are warm things to say. I don't know if Sean's, like, you know, maybe, like, is doing okay in that sense, but maybe he's, like, trying to figure out, you know, like, other life stuff. I don't know, but when I saw, like, you know, Sean was like, oh, we have a kid, I was like, I remember back in the day, Sean was always like, I really want to have a family and etc. And I was like, hell yeah, you should have a family. People who want a family that don't seem like they are, like, you know, viciously toxic individuals, you should, I guess. I don't really know how that stuff works, but I thought that was rather heartwarming to see. I didn't dig into it super deep past that, so, like, I don't know if there's... I don't want to dig into someone's personal life on Facebook, generally, anyway. This leg connection trick is not working. This is not working. I have to go back to the drawing board. Damn it! I can't... the thing about this Junkasaurus that I want to figure out, right? The one thing you can't rely on is one 5mm peg holding a mass on. I know that's probably what I'm going to end up having to rely on, but, like, I just feel this, like, this mad builder, tinkerer brain urge in me that's like, but what if there is another way? Also, maybe I can readjust this camera so that one of my arms isn't constantly in front of it, or I'll readjust my seating. Can you rearrange the torso to expose more points? Possibly. Thing is, I like the solid brick here as an anchor. 'Cause I was kind of hoping that I could not use Trashmaster's arms as jointed parts for the sake of having less jiggle. I was trying to figure out, like, what can sandwich? Zimman, the whole situation felt like people litigating the struggle of someone they didn't know. Yeah, and then guess what? Guess what was really easy to do on YouTube in the 2000s, right? Like, before there were... This is a weird sentence to say. Before there were standards of interpersonal conflict on YouTube, like, that stuff could get super Wild West, I think. And, like... I know there are always folks who are like, oh, it's so hard to find concrete evidence of whatever happened, but also, like, I think a lot of folks involved are pretty cool with that stuff kind of just getting forgotten, much like other high school level conflicts, right? Like, most of the evidence you can find nowadays is the 2 videos I ever did, which were, like, in light of recent events, where I was just like, I'm gonna be caustic and make fun of everybody. That's always been my approach to people fighting, is like, I'm gonna be the biggest monster, so that they all get flashbanged and stop. Do crash bars pipes help? I'm not sure, because, like, two of them just end up in Mark Marr's build. 2 of them just end up, like, up here as part of Junkasaurus's head, right? So I'm not sure if they... the saddlebags and these things from Trashmaster feel like they are the secret. Yeah, the days of rant channels and response videos. It's maybe for the better that response videos went away, given the direction that the culture went. Oh, Mateo Potato, yeah, any of that drama that ever gets spread around is also, like, over a decade old now, and by all accounts, not accounts, that's not the right word, by all evidence I have ever seen myself as someone who was there during that stuff, everyone's over it, and, like, there's very little value in dragging any of it up anymore. If it was, like, sort of an ongoing, like, you know, beef or something, it might be like, oh, I wonder, blah, 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 blah. But, like, a lot of those specific instances, everybody involved, as far as I am aware, is, like, a combination of over it and not really wanting to talk about it anymore. Like, at least as of, like, you know, a decade ago. I think generally all parties involved wanted to move on. And yeah, nowadays, like, maybe there are some toy beefs that happen I don't know about, but, like, most of the toxicity in toy collector space now is like, primarily just in comment sections. It's why, especially a lot of you all who come to these live streams, it's why I really appreciate the folks who hang out, in the general space I occupy, because a lot of y'all are, like, basically cool about stuff. You know, like, not like getting all like, hey, I'm gonna come in your comment section and I want to see if I can get, like, I want to make someone feel terrible. You know, it's mostly like, let's jump on in and respond to something that was in the video. Every now and then I'll get you know, the classic, like, you know, what's up with this transformer that doesn't transform? You know, as though it's like the first time anyone's ever said it, and then I just start going at him. Seth looks, however, we got hot toy beef. We got sizzling Szechuan style peppercorn beef. That's what we got. Ain't no one ever known. If you bit into the beef me and Seth looks got, you would pray for a one-chip challenge to cool your mouth from how much it hurts from the beef. Another reason why it's hard to beef with me is that I make this so uncomfortable that it's like, okay, never mind. This isn't fun anymore. I wonder. Can I feed this? Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I gotta go higher? I've basically always, even when I've been a lot less emotionally mature, and I'm only kind of getting there now, my approach has always been, like, what if I make the encounter so absolutely uncomfortable that no one wants to continue this? That's always kind of been my approach to things. Where I'm just like, if someone wants to start something, what if I hone in on a typo, and I don't do it in the, like, the dickish way? What if I just hone in on a typo almost as though it's, like, making me incredibly horny? And I just stick with that. Like, that becomes my character. Zambles, yeah. I walk into a fight and I say, "What's going on? We kissing? We kissing? We doing lips or we doing tongue? Can't do both. Gotta pick. Can't be a coward." Robo P. Greens from Sydney, Australia. Nice to see ya. Time is it? Okay, it's not too late. My immediate reaction was like, what time is it? So I think I've been streaming for close to 2 hours. Alan Weaver, why can't you have both? Can't be a coward! You keep running your mouth and I'm gonna kiss you! Yeah, Seth gets it. Seth knows how this works. Exactly, Robot Lorekeeper. You hit them with different feelings. Usually they lose interest. Although, like, I also used to be a very, like, just make them lose interest and go away. Just make them go away. Ugh. Now I'm more like, no, what if I ruin their day? What's up, Sea Striker? Zimman. Are we coming? Anyone coming? I like the idea of the aggressive, like, why are we all not just getting it on right now? Like, that kind of energy. These two fingers being slightly numb at the tips is making it so easy to accidentally punch plastic right into the flesh until it gets to the part where I do feel it, and then it really hurts. I'm like pivoting now. I'm like, what if I figure out how the arms might come together instead? Because we've got this, like this. Waka 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 waka. Like, this is great. This is the Junkasaurus beginning that we all wanted, right? Is he's able to Muppet dance. But now, like, the part about giving him limbs is, like, leaving me paralyzed. With fear. Robo Lorekeeper, I can't remember the post. I'm thinking of that Tumblr post where someone just ends an argument with you. You want to kiss me so bad it makes me look stupid. Take it easy, TF fan page. Yeah, he's like Wiggly Shin Godzilla. Zero, when I was younger and someone crossed me, I'd follow them around for weeks being very, very polite. Loudly polite and as public as possible. Well, yeah, I want this T-Rex to have entire little, like entire people for arms. I want this to go whole hawk. The one weakness of the Junkion play pattern is that everything is based on holes in the main blocks, and all the pegs are on these things, and it's like, if there was like one peg on here, so I could interlock just two bricks together, right? So I'm trying to figure out, like, how do I translate the holes to pegs to holes? And so, if I do this... I tend to say whole hawk, because, like, you know, people pick on pigs all the time. We should be humbling those birds. It sounded better in my head. Don't pick on me! I haven't even looked to see if anyone is. I'm just assuming. I'm assuming y'all are rude and mean. Maybe the arms could attach like the old Mammosaur, like, jacket style. There's, like, gonna be one key geometry that, like, just makes this click. I just know it. I'm gonna be so hyped when I find it, because I will, goddammit! This quest will not end in failure. It will only end in meditation at best. No, it's not quite right, though. It's not quite right, though. Let's pull the arms off this one. We shouldn't eat more endangered birds of prey. Evangelist. Yeah, that's right! It makes sense in context. You take it out of context, it's... Everyone knows live chat streams are lovely and never dogpile minor slip-ups. Yeah, that's right. That's right. We're all good people here. We're all good, respectable people. I like to think that a live chat stream is the epitome of that energy of someone just yelling, "I'm a good person, tell me I'm a good person." You know, that BoJack Horseman energy. Oh, so you didn't like me mentioning puffins because you want to eat them. If I want to eat puffins... then I'm gonna be... I would not be like, no, don't talk about puffins, it's too close to home. No, I'd be like, no, let's talk about puffins, barbecue puffins, etc. Don't barbecue puffins! I do not want you to barbecue puffins. I got birder friends. They'll kick my ass if I talk about barbecuing puffins. They will literally kick my ass. Like, I will be ended. Don't screw with birders. Birders will kick your ass. Oh, hey, hang on. Was the threat of birders kicking my ass the exact kind of mental fuel I needed? Where's the other saddlebag? Did I stick him on something? Here it is. How'd it get over there? What's up, Face Forward? I'm building Junkasaurus. It's going great and smoothly. Take it easy, Carnage. What if I... Hang on, I missed content. What if I barbecue the cereal? Why are we barbecuing cereal? Okay, I'm taking the arms off both crash bars. There's a Puffin cereal. Really? They grind up Puffins for cereal? I'm being intentionally obtuse here. I feel bad already. I didn't say mass extincting birds. I just said maybe I want to eat one. And by the way, I didn't say that. It was a bit. It was a character I portray on the internet. Wheelchair, do I need Junkasaurus reference photos? Maybe. I have the original Mark Marr photo on my phone, but it didn't help me very much. I think I figured out an arm structure, though. Hang on, I gotta twist this camera around. I'm like just to the left this entire time. Okay. Maybe I want to eat one. Vangel's talking about near extinct birds. I mean, if you take everything I say out of context, you could probably piece together a sentence about me wanting to, like, friggin' burn down a rainforest or something. Which I don't want to do, by the way, for the record. I don't want to burn down a rainforest. Cue the quote, I, bracket, ... end bracket, want to burn down a rainforest. Let it be said, I take the basic moral stance if I don't want to burn down. You're doing it right now! You're... American citizen. Sideswipe Prime gives me permission to eat a bald eagle. Well, there you go. That's how diplomacy works. Brian, hey, Evangelist, stuck working again, catching the VOD later. Once let everyone know, I uploaded your review of Tetsuo the Iron Man with Diamanda Hagen to the Internet Archive. I didn't know that had disappeared. I vaguely remember that had disappeared. Okay, that's good. That was a fun video. I was way too sweaty. Not like you know, like but like actually physically sweaty during that video. But ignore that part. I'm like wet visibly through that entire video. But it was a fun video. Zimman, you know, it's funny. I feel like that still happens. Just with streamers now. You know, the thing is, Sideswipe Prime, Moist Vangelus is not very rare. It's I don't like being wet, but I'm wet constantly. It's really uncomfortable. But I am very consistently just sopping wet. Oh no, I'm not frightened of Diamanda. Diamanda, like, matches my vibe. This is a super fun thing to film. So you could just vamp, and you don't have anyone eventually going like, yo, we dial this back a little bit. It's Diamanda hugging. It's like, no, don't dial it back. Good, go. It's like, hell yeah. The default state of Vangelus is moist. Correct. Oh my god, I'm on fire. I want to change it. I want my default state to eventually be dry. But I think that's going to take some training. I'm the best at what I do, and what I do is being very moist. I'm really wet. As a lifestyle. Oh, is there a way... Is there a way I can build a friggin' The Fallen style ligament between these parts? Oh baby, come on, get in there. Oh baby, work! Do it! Oh, come on! I gotta turn the fist the other way around. Okay, wait. This might work. It's too short! You can't get a good grip on it, it's too short! Okay, we gotta use... No! You gotta hold on tight! Hold that shaft! Oh, you're so close, you're so close! Wait! Can I use... No, there's not enough swivel! God, oh, come on. I'm so close! I'm so close to figuring this out. Oh. Take it easy, Mateo Potato. This is so close. I mean, that's something, but it's not forward enough. Thank you for your belief, Zambles. Hawk, you gotta buy me some some Gamer Edition figures. I don't got any left. I only have Bumblebee. Is my default state, you gotta buy me some? Yeah, maybe it is. Okay, hang on. We got multiple ligament pieces we can play with here. Does this fit through there? No, it doesn't. It doesn't fit. Oh, man. Oh, this is so close to being the key. The crash bar arms, I think, might be the key. What's up, Richard Reyes? I am trying to figure out a Junkion combiner. Yes, what I can say is I've definitely figured out lots of ways that it doesn't work. But that just means we're also getting closer to ways that it does work. Alright, so this one goes with that one. I think no, here it is. There's the other saddlebag. Okay. I think I'm going to stick with the saddlebags as the key, but maybe they got to work differently. And yeah, Zambles, I want Junkasaurus Rex to be buff in the arms. I think that is only natural. You get me, I get you. We're simpatico on this. Oh, hello? Oh, Crash Bar, you need to... Crash Bar's grip strength is not quite sufficient to achieve what I want to achieve. No, Hawk, this was, you got the designer, the first thing the designer shared on Instagram when they dropped Trashmaster was Junkasaurus. So this is in service of Picky's interests, but this is inspired by the official design team. Oh, hang on. All right, okay. We're figuring something out. It's not buff yet. Oh. Check this out. Okay. It's hinging on one connection, which I'm not a fan of, but the placement on the visual silhouette is correct, and it's a bicep. So he big, which is what we were wanting. What's got a hole? I need something with a hole. Sorry, I missed some chat there. We got some Gamera talk. Well, have you recorded the parody song yet? You got to record it, otherwise I can't just drop, you know, I can't just drop info like that on here without any proof. Zimman, did I see the VTech did a combining T-Rex and Switch and Go? I think I saw that come by on Twitter. That sounds familiar. Because I remember I was really happy to see VTech was still happening, but I haven't really looked into it too much. Yeah, the limb I'm using, Crash Bar's arms are surprisingly good at functioning as just these intermediary limb connectors, and I'm wondering if I can then use a Crash Bar pipe. But the bummer is, I always assumed the top of this was a 5mm, but I think this is like 6mm, because it doesn't fit into a Crash Bar fist. It's just a bit too fat. Might still be hope here, though. I haven't written it off yet. Oh, dang, hang on. Might have found a geometry. Okay, Zimman, you tweeted about it. Alright, so we'd have to go in this way. Oh, it's so close. Oh! Look at this! Okay. We got... The Crash Bar arms were it. We got a double ligament here. So we got a ligament down here. And it's pegged in here. And then we use the orange bit to peg into that fist and that shoulder to create this sandwich effect. And we get a sick little shoulder cannon out of it as well. Okay, I need to replicate this on the other side so we got like a basis on what we're building here. So I need to use so this is nice because also then Crash Bar forming the arms, the Crash Bar arms are forming the shoulder structure. So it's all like a hunk of Crash Bar, a hunk of Crash Bar. We're not having to like spread them down into here. So now, do I need to run these the other way around? Yeah, I want to run them the other way around. Let our junk powers combine, baby. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah. That's the start of it. That's where it begins. Okay, Surface of the Dice Gods. Gonna pose the same question I did to the TFTCG Discord last night. Say you were in charge of deciding the next Studio Series Gamer Edition figure, who that would be, but you could choose any Transformer to be made in that style. Who are you picking? Interesting. The tricky thing is, if you get into the DS games, push my glasses up like a nerd here, you get into the DS games character design library, there are a lot of characters who actually have existing designs, and now that they did Cliff Jumper, which I believe is pulling from that design library specifically, if I recall correctly, the discourse, there are actually a lot in there, some of which were designed by my friend David White, who you might know as Mechazone. Wave Sign, what's up? We are getting our Gatai on. Right. I gotta use the outermost peg. And then we sandwich this into this. We're turning tricks with our crucifix. I haven't listened to that song in years. I don't know why it suddenly came to mind. There we go. Oh, y'all were talking about DS Grimlock. Yeah. The DS design library. Very underrated, very good, and also I'm biased because David White worked on a bunch of those, and I think David White's a cool person. Oh, I lost these arm connections briefly. This is still not, like, rock-solid stable, but it's closer than just having a single 5mm connector on each of these things. Look at that back! That looks like Baki's dad. Like, this is the way this is all built out. Is there a female head for Burnout? Well, I think Burnout has the faceplate head, I think. So that works. I think. I haven't seen Burnout in person. I'm assuming we mean the Generations one. Okay, now that I got this going, is there any way I can further ligament this? I am sacrificing some articulation here for functionality, but if you hold it together, this still works like that. Every time Baki gets mentioned, I recoil in horror at that manga's well-drawn but aesthetically unpleasant art. The thing that was wild to me was learning that the Baki guy's daughter draws Beastars. Am I remembering that correctly? And then, like, when you look at the two art styles side by side, you're like, oh! Like, you kind of can start to see the family aesthetic connection, almost. That's how I feel, anyway. Sideswipe Prime, I am, like, 99% sure that's true. It's easy to Google search, because the Beastars artist is someone's kid. I'm pretty sure it's the Baki guy's kid. Okay, Oh My God on Fire says that's true IRC. Yeah. Saw someone describe Baki earlier. An alien tries to draw a realistic manga, but their reference material is someone's memories of what JoJo looks like. That's chilling. Oh, is she not a fan of Baki either? That's rough. That's rough. Dad, I'm gonna get into your Dad, you've inspired me. I'm gonna become a mangaka just like you. Oh, I'm so proud. Also, I hate your comic. Also, I hate your comic. For the lower arms, I'm just going for asymmetrical. I'm going for some double crash bar legs, I think. Dad, I'm joining the industry to fix the damage you've done. I don't really have opinions on Grappler Baki, because I thought Baki sounded like the coolest thing in the world back when it was only known to me as that one OAV that I was never able to actually, like, see. And so the concept of what was described, that there's like a dude in a fighting tournament called the Cord Cutter who pulls people's nerve endings out. I was like, when I was like, you know, a kid reading about that in the back of a magazine, I was like, that sounds so cool! That's gotta be the best anime ever! And then, like, for a good long while, that was my only knowledge of it, was that description. And I've watched some Baki, now that it's like, now that they've democratized Baki. I watched a bit of it, and it's not like bad, but like, it kind of loses me. So I haven't really finished a full Baki thing. So that's on me. I like clips of Baki, like some of the kooky clips that get put out there. But I have never taken the time to like fully watch a series of it. I think it was when this was pre-streaming and official stuff. It was like a fan sub of one of those things. It's back when I was getting too many fan subs. So I had like all this Baki and all this Full Metal Alchemist, and I never finished any of it. Transformatics, welcome to V support. Thank you very much. I just caught that on the. Oh, it green screened it. It green screened it. Thank you very much for joining the club. There should be a link to a Discord. If it's not there, then tell me. I think I set up the YouTube membership thing the way that I set up the Patreon thing, but let me know. Hot take. Attack on Titan is doo-doo compared to Knights and Blame. I don't know what Knights and Blame is, and I don't have opinions on Attack on Titan. Yo, be nice, everyone. Be nice. Whatever's going on. Now, whenever y'all start having anime fights, I don't know what's real, so I'm trusting y'all to be cool. I'm trusting my anime consultants to let me know what's going on. Okay, I've expended a bunch of parts on the arms. This honestly already looks like a thing anyway, but I want to figure out how to get these things hooked in here. We got these one-off parts. I think the arms are going to be the key again, to be honest. honestly speaking, to be honest. Can I just do this? Can I get away with this? My whole thing with anime is, in general, is like, I'm generally kind of bad at it, right? But then the couple of them that I got good at, I'm like, I get obsessed with, and I guess that's already just explaining like a fan of a thing, but like, basically, I'm like, I don't really know much about anime. Unless we're talking about Mazinger Z Impact, or Giant Robo The Day the Earth Stood Still, which are both by the same director, if I recall correctly. Then I suddenly get extremely opinionated, and I start speaking in absolutes. Did I ever watch Tiger and Bunny Season 2? I didn't, no, not out of any, like, specific reasoning, I just, like, it was another thing where it came out, and I was like, dang, it's out! And then I just didn't watch it. I've settled down about Gurren Lagann now that it's, like, existed and more well-known and had, like, movies and stuff. Because I was hot on Gurren Lagann because I watched it, I watched the whole thing in 3 days the day after it finished while I was in Japan. So I got fan subs of it while I was in Japan, which in hindsight was probably kind of a weird, possibly dangerous thing to do. Yeah! Imagawa. Also, every now and then I rewatch the ending of Kikaider the animation, because it's like, when it comes to like incredibly, unbelievably depressing story endings, if I'm gonna go into them, that's my vibe for them. Yeah, getting arrested for fan sub crimes. It could happen. Alright, I'm going to focus here on, we're going to put all the axle grease parts over there. We're going to have all the leftover bits over here from the other. I should parse the other crash bar bits onto here before I get too confused by how many pieces I have lying around. I still haven't seen G Gundam. G Gundam is in the realm of those shows where I know too much about it, and too many people have told me about it, and I've seen too many people be excited about it, that like I lost the fire to want to watch it myself. So like, one day I will, but I don't think I'm gonna like it as much as his other stuff, and like I love his other stuff so much that like I kind of want to just chill out with his other stuff. My whole hot take on Evangelion, having only seen the TV series for the most part recently, is I think that getting to see the TV series and recently doing it, rather than back when it came out, means I have the superior I have the superior experience, because I get to watch it academically as a study in someone suffering from a catastrophic depression, and dealing with it in a way that's probably actually really unhealthy, but given, you know, the time and when it came out, probably seemed like a good idea. But also I think that it probably was really unhealthy. Because basically I like Anno as a creative, and I've liked him as a creative divorced from the existence of Evangelion, if that makes sense. So I always see Evangelion as more of an accessory to enjoying Anno things, rather than being the reason why I ever was into him. And I feel like it kind of separates me from the larger Evangelion discourse in a way that makes me happier, more so than anything that's actually useful. I like not being part of the Evangelion discourse and having my own take that is like kind of stands by itself. I'm getting, like, zeroed in on creating another interlink back here, but hang with me for a sec. This is going to be worth it. You wrote a paper on it. I wrote a paper in my brain about it. Oh, if I could just get like if this was on a swivel joint. Because generally, my approach to the sort of fiery arguments that inherently arise around Hideaki Anno's work is like, I don't think anyone's really wrong, but I don't have... I was trying to figure out like a nice way to put it. Like, I don't have the energy to care to argue about it. I'm like, I think my take's right, but also my take is designed entirely for me. So like, I don't have the will to want to have like really the Anno debate. I'm like, I leave that up to the rest of y'all. Be kind and be nice to each other, and leave me alone, is like my approach to that. I figured out a while back, like, the way the internet works best for me is if I just tell people, like, it turns out when you interact with me, you're actually in my sovereign internet nation, and we got, like, these different rules, which are primarily based around me not having the patience to deal with fiery stuff. Oh yeah, the other thing is, I think because for a long time, right, like, Picky Peeves, what you're saying, for probably like a decade at least, right, like, talking about Anno's work was basically talking about Gunbuster and Evangelion for most people. And that's fine. That's fine. That's valid. It's but, like, I don't personally have that context, and I feel better for it. What if your fiery opinion is on your eating of near extinct birds? Well, you know, you can take that up with the Evangelist County what am I looking for? Tourism board. This is Nadia Erasure. See, Chris Muse, this is why I always just keep back, because I'm like, yo, my introduction to Hideaki Anno was his appearance in Nice No Mori Funky Forest as one of the school kids in Homeroom, in the Homeroom skits. That's why I like him, is because I thought it was funny that he was this demonstrably much older guy in a school uniform, just chilling out on set. That's my Hideaki Anno introduction, was the film Nice No Mori Funky Forest, which, by the way, is worth watching. I think it's a cool movie. It's a deep cut, but it's my cut. It is simply my lived experience. Because I was like, hey, who's this funny guy in the Homeroom sketches? And then my friend who showed me the movie was like, oh, that's Hideaki Anno, the Evangelion guy. And I was like, oh, sick. Never change. I am forever changing. But not in ways society can handle, man. Sorry, I'm trying to build like another ligament onto the ligament system I've already been building, and I maybe am pushing this too far. But I want to know if I can do it. Is there not? Did they never do an anime for Gundam Crossbones? I just assumed they did, because he's in all the Super Robot Wars. The fail point on this, by the way, if I was going to call out a single fail point on this, it is friggin' crash bars, pathetic grip strength. How Crash Bar can barely service a single one of these 5mm pegs. His knuckles keep giving out, and it's frankly rather embarrassing. Is Gundam Crossbones the anime like a can of worms? Is it one of those things? Is it like two creatives actually have like straight up a blood feud? Hey, Crash Bar needs to do some reps. Crash Bar's body makes for good biceps, but that's when you ditch his arms. Know what I'm saying? He's got to get that squeeze thing. I was just hoping I could get like one more connection point going, but I don't think I can. If we're talking Gundam history, I am, even though I've never watched a Gundam show all the way through, I do know everything about it. So, like, you know, check yourselves. Now, I may never have seen an entire Gundam show myself, but I like to think I know what kind of Gundam shows I would like to watch. I mean, there's some stuff going on with the construction of this buff T-Rex, but also I'm running into walls again, trying to figure out how to make this lower body come together in a way that I want to. So I'm I'm also clinging to all of y'all getting animated up. And I'm like, yeah, what? Who was the true villain of Perfect Blue? Yes. And then I sit here struggling with this some more. These stupid little niblet tabs on the insides of these parts on Scraphook are the bane of my living existence. Because, I mean, I can just peg it on like that, but that feels bad. Like, I want more to happen. What can I do? The outer tab bit, I'm not sure. 'Cause that was the purview of Scraphook's arms, and I'm wondering if they are the flexi point that I want to get. Also, I gotta remember, I can work with one of these, too. So I do have access to one of these. Iron-Blooded Orphan's the one where I kept getting people mad at me because I keep going like, it's pretty sick how they got that Gundam Albatross, because I kept forgetting what his real name was. Whoa! Got it. Mimicry, what's up? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out a Junkasaurus build because I'm stubborn. Wait, was this the simple trick? Was the simple trick just sticking his own leg on the outside? This isn't fair. It can't be. No, because I want that to be the... Yeah. I want that to be the knee. Oh, your frustrating dimensions. Just... Ugh. I just need one male-to-male peg that works the way I want it to. That's not right. These are all male to female. I need a male to male. Yeah, they don't give you enough male to male action in this. I want some bumping pegs. Big meaty pegs bumping stubs. I gotta put all the one-off parts in a pile over here so I stop looking at them. Oh, and I've also got the front of Trash Master, which I could split in half. Hey, wait, if I split this in half, this... Oh, that's not useful. I'm not trying to turbo demonetize anything. I'm just saying I want male-to-male pegs to bump together a lot. This isn't right. Like, this is a way to get... If you just have Trash Master, this is a way to build, like, a little set of T-Rex legs, but I want bigger and better. I want this to be the knee. And I want. And I want. And I want. Isn't that a song? Like, isn't there a song that ends like that? It's like, and I want. And I want. And I want. And I remember that song being super cool, and I don't remember where it comes from. We also got Servants of the Dice Gods. Just anyone who wants to know anything about TFTCG, that is one of our fine developers. It's not Rob Zombie because it was a female vocalist, I believe. Whoop, 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 whoop. Grip strength. Crash bar. Grip strength. Yeah, everyone's just going to be asking about Junkasaurus in the TCG now. When can we expect the Junkasaurus deck tech? Wait. Wait one hot second. second, you sexy piece of... Look at this! Look at this! It's a match distance! Crash Bar saddlebags have a match distance to these two wheel pegs on Trash Master's leg. That's a match distance. I want the thick part on top. That looks more like a groin to me, like the connective tissue, right? So we could go for birthing hips, which I'm down with. But what if I could stick it in there? It's not. Oh, it's like I'm figuring out. I see it, but it's not there yet. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it, but it's not yet real. Oh, wait. Wait a second. If I could just force it in. Is this what these stupid scraphook arms are for? Look at that, they fit in there. And then can this... Oh, my kingdom for a male-to-male peg! Wait a sec. This is a form of male-to-male connectivity. I want the digitigrade looking one. It's so close! There is probably one question being raised, which is, can you not go in and tighten some of those pegs and whatnot? I could. But I want to make it work stock. Wait, do I even need this part if I'm doing the... Oh, I probably do. Oh, it's like... This stuff is just not holding itself together well enough, right? Like... It's happening, but it's not. It doesn't have the just enough meat yet. Tightening the joints is giving up. Be brave. We got some hearts coming in. We got some brave hearts coming in. Aw, dang, I see what the problem is. So, even though these diameters match, right? I forgot. One of the keys of Crash Bar, as you can see, one of these pegs is actually back a little ways. And it's making it not have much grip strength in there because it's not a two-prong proper connection. But what if, though? What if, though? I tried switching the sides, and it's gonna. I think it's gonna be the same problem. Yeah, it's the same problem because it's physically set back slightly. But I'm getting another concept. Oh, but no, those stupid little prongs! I got like 14 different things kind of just like bubbling in my brain right now. Just a bunch of little ideas. Dearest Arms, I would like you to stay aboard on this trip. Oh! Mushroom-pegged hand has grown discontent. That offset is why this whole nonsense is even remotely working. Even conceptually working. Buffosaurus' peak performance. You may not like this, but it is what strong ligaments look like. The solution can't be more Junkions, because I operate on limited build. Limited build. Two of each Deluxe, one Voyager. Narratively, that is what I think we would see in a Legacy cartoon. I'll control my narrative. In my mind, this is a Guttai. This is a Junkion style. Like this is them going like Evo Fusion and like having like speed lines and things. I think I gotta leave these fists alone. I think they're a trick. I think they're an intellectual trap. I'm having an idea. This isn't coming in. This isn't coming together. Doesn't feel right. Nah, Mark Marr's too much of a champion of imagination. He's never gonna post instructions for it. He's gonna be like, you gotta solve your own riddle, man, of what the Junkasaurus is. Here. It's getting a little hot in here. The worst part of this is whenever I figure it out, I'm going to be like, all right, well, and I'm just going to take it apart afterwards. Ooh. But you know, much like sand sculptures, right? Like, we don't make Junkasaurus for the sake of creating some kind of permanent monument. We make Junkasaurus for the sake of making Junkasaurus. It is the journey, not the end result. Yeah, TFM page, you should be visible. since I'm channel owner, that I'm never 100% sure, because I'm like, this might also just be showing me everybody, but it seems other folks can see. This is not, unfortunately, this is not very secure. Otherwise, I feel like I would have cracked this code with this move. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm so close. I'm so close. Everyone's gonna think I'm cool. If I can figure out Junkasaurus, everyone's gonna want to ask me to the prom. Oh, yeah, also, well, the chat's on screen. It's the one I can see. So, like... Yeah, the YouTube is weird. Also, yeah, I assume that Mark's Junkasaurus was not super stable. And that's where I'm like, but I want mine to be! I will make the greatest Junkasaurus! This is like the reveal of my try-hard arc. Evangelist, he's usually pretty relaxed, but then he got on this Junkasaurus thing, and he's so... No one saw him for 13 years afterwards. He was just like, the work is not yet finished, and he disappeared. Basically, I want a second connectivity point. I'm trying to figure out if I can pull it off. If they will demonetize me because I am simply attempting to create my art, then I suppose, like other pioneers, I too will suffer. Oh, Sideswipe Prime, I think B-Mogs are still around, at least on, like, Etsy. Trent Troop designed them, and I think Trent Troop still has them on a shop site, I think. I swear I just saw it, like, in recent memory. Oh, my hands. These hands of mine. They're starting to get twitchy. I have phone notifications. What's going on? Okay, so technically we've got something going on here, and I wonder if this becomes stable with two of them. So let's find out. I need to mirror the build. I will say I'm proud of this structure here, just in general. It feels like just something cool. Instability abounds. There is no hip structure. See, we got something happening. Evangelist out here making Bionicle mocks. I never built a no, I built one Bionicle in my entire life, and it was one of the tiny ones. Yeah, if I could get like a second connection on the hips to stabilize them. Ugh. 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 We don't bust out the hot glue. What are we, Lego mockers? That's rude. That's rude. You should never say that. Quadruped combiner. I mean, I guess we could. We could just say quadruped. Is that in spirit? Have we become the bourgeoisie if we just say it's quadruped? I do have one more arm. I'm going to separate the arms off for now. So I can not worry about balancing them around. I don't want a second Trash Master. I want to make it work. That's not it. There's not enough room if I do it this way. Oh, Zimman just checked. Trent Troop's Shapeways store is still up with BMOGs. Hell yes. I'm a toy designer. You need at least 2 more crash bars and toe line. Trust me, bro. You toy designers... You're all working together trying to sell me more toys. I see what you're up to. A B-Mog is a bio... Oh, there's a name. It's basically a little animal made out of weapons. It's all 5mm based. So you can build it as, like, a little animal. Or you can take them apart into a bunch of guns and knives and things. Oh, yeah, Turtle Tank, there are photos of people's Junkasauruses, but, like... We're in too deep now. We're in too deep. It's no longer about their Junkasauruses. Now it's just about my Junkasaurus. My Junkasaurus is the Junkasaurus of the people. Biomechanical Ordnance Gestalts. Thank you. It's gonna drive me nuts if I didn't remember that. I'm getting latex brain. I was like, I wonder, are these secretly 5mm? They are not. They aren't thick enough. See, it goes in and out. Yeah, it's like you kind of think, like, what if I just shove detritus in here? I'm not laughing because it's silly. I'm laughing because, like, I actually agree. Like, what if just shoving detritus in here somehow, like, is the magic glue that makes all this play nice? Just cram a detritus inside. I think this is not actually helping, this little crossbar connector. If we shove an extra man in there... maybe... It's just not quite the right shape. Shove another man in. See if he fills the holes. What? What? Fish? Mods? Hey. This doesn't solve the problem of this, though. Darian Montez, I am attempting to build a Junkasaurus for the people. We are encountering hardship and danger. But also, in a way, we're growing. Godspeed Christ's weed, my man. What? Hell yeah, brother! That's what's missing. That's... All along, what you just needed, the secret ingredient was there all the time. What was it? Weed! I mean, listen. Might provide insights, yes. Junkions would use Christ's weed. I think Junkions would, when faced with cannabis, just be like, alright. You know, like, prove me wrong. I think a Junkion would get high. How is Shadow Striker? I'm just now joining. I kind of dig Shadow Striker. I had some problems with, like, getting the rear bumper piece plugged in without it, like, somehow misaligning every single tab in a circle. But I'm not sure if it's something I did, or if there's something just up. Like, I gotta mess with her some more. But the general idea of the figure, I was kind of liking. There was some good moments. God, can you imagine, like, when we figure this out, how we as a society will improve? We are a society. Just realized these weaponizer types toys, they finally did steal the Mugenbein gimmick and bring it to the West. Ayo. Single-handedly solving world peace. I'm doing it. I've realized that we are a society. Are you all picking up what I'm trying to put down here right now? Do you all see the pattern that I am staring at? Thank you for saving us all with ligaments! That's right. These ligaments are not simply the ties that arrange robot parts from configuration A to configuration B. They are also the ties that arrange us as people, as a society that we are, into something... Stirring words. Find me who is this that's saying these things? Find me this man. We have to silence him. If his message spreads, the system will collapse. Zamble's checking we get some ligament love. Yeah, plug that hip into that elbow. You know it. This wasn't what the stream was supposed... This stream was supposed to be a quick, funny stream of opening a couple toys. I don't know why for the love of anything, whatever, I decided, like, also, let's solve Junkasaurus. Let's just solve Junkasaurus today. There is so much work that needs to be done by so many experts outside of my realm. Did we not learn from the tale of Robert J. Oppenheimer? Verspringen? Happy birthday? This is objectively... I'll say objectively, this is better than Constructabots. As a I think there's more going on here. Yes. I'll go that far. I think it's a happy birthday! I'm a Constructabots enjoyer. I interviewed Clint about his Constructabots at that BotCon. Oh, did the stream skip? Are they trying to censor me? Am I still good? Not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. I'll shove some smooth streaming video right up your goddamn... Anyway, as I was saying. Now I forgot what I was saying. I was not talking about the ass. I was talking of freedom. The freedom to ask whatever you do want to make of. Take it easy, Wheeljack. Enjoy the Tamashii store. I hope all goes well. Do we crack it open? We can't crack it open. That changes the structure of everything. What's the tea with the Tamashii store? I don't know. They don't got one in Canada. I don't even know what a Tamashii store is. Time machine, never heard of it. Hang on. If I use this other arm, then I gain a port. If I gain a port, can I use that for connectivity and stability in these trying financial times? Is that structure? Hang on, I gotta zero in on this for a second. I need the other arm. Wait, this isn't the right way around now. Hang on. Right. It was this thing. And then... So if... But then... these shoulders need to be here. Oh, the bike guys, they gotta be the arms. This thing needs buff arms, like a scientifically accurate Tyrannosaurus Rex. What's up, UTIF? SS86 Rekgar does not share the gimmick. What the Hold on. Hold on. You little... Oh, it's so close. Change of plan. I want the arms to connect to the shoulders like real boy arms. We have to go whole ass. It's whole ass or no ass. It's whole ass or no ass! Rip my neighbors. You think they'll make an animated Rekgar of Trashmaster? I feel like it's possible. I feel like it's not unreasonable to consider as a concept. Sorry, I'm hitting a small zen moment here. I need the prayers of all the children of the earth. Anyone else just say that in usual conversation? Oh no. I need another male to male? Hang on, there's gotta be a way. I do believe in fairies. I do. I do. And I'm trying to duplicate what I did on the other arm. Oh, we're so close. Oh, we're so close. So I have two, as far as main chunks, I got 2 arms and 2 hunks here, which I feel like I could use to further strengthen how these arms are held, because these arms are holding on with a prayer. As you could just see there, they are holding on with a prayer. Let me flip him around. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is the right shape. It's too little! This might be the key, though. I'm alright with the Saurus being implied as long as he's buff and looks like he can haul asses through grass. I want him to look like he shreds asses. That's the vibe we're going for. An ass-shredding machine unknown to humankind until it was too late. The Junkasaurus is a buff MF. Oh! I'm so close. I'm so close. Oka-san! What's up, Elson? I'm solving the secrets of the universe. What if ROTF Devastator and Junkasaurus, what if there ain't that, what if it is, like, you know string theory? This road has only one real ending, and that ending is balls! ROTF Devastator had it right. Are we going down that path? You're goddamn right we are, Jesse. Let's goddamn cook. Ah. It doesn't matter anymore if what we're doing is morally correct. All that matters is that it's right. And that I'm right. Oh! Look at that! I can keep getting away with it! Look at that hench shoulder line. Look at it. He's gonna rip your house in half. And he doesn't even need to. He's just gonna do it to show you. To make you humble. Look at him, look at my son, he's beautiful. I brought one beautiful thing into this world. Yeah, I was thinking, we gotta deploy. We gotta deploy him. Oh, we can't deploy him very easily. They're bumping into stuff. Yeah, there we go. Get the spikes out. So, if I replace axle grease with a second scrap hook, this works. The keystone back here is the scrap hook crane piece that axle grease does not have. Unless I can, like, make her other thruster bits fulfill the same function. Whoa. Wait. Um. No, there's not enough connectivity between these things. Unless I make like just a deranged homunculus chain of pieces. Which I'm willing to do. No! I need a male to male! FML! Oh! We improvised! There's how axle greases can work. Just as clean! Just as slick like a glove! No, we're not piling other Isers in here. We keep a limited build. 2 scrap hooks. In this case, a scrap hook and axle grease, which makes for this mess. 2 crash bars. 1 trash master. Limited build, infinite success. Gravity. You can't harm me. Not when I'm more powerful than you. So I need you all to take 100,000 screen caps from every angle. Because there ain't no way this is going to survive the night. He doesn't have a nipple piercing. He has piercing nipples! Ayo. I'm gonna keep you on the paper because I think that's more stable. I am an extant life form designed to persist. This is just a turnaround. We did it. We did it. They all laughed at me. But who's the one with a buff Junkasaurus? Me! I'm the winner. So, I'm relying on all of you to build your own Junkasauruses exactly this way so that when I take him apart tonight to just mess with these some more, we don't lose anything. Tree Stump, thank you. Zambles, thank you. Thank you all. No losers in this house. Only long-form winners. Oh, the stream will be saved. The stream turns into a VOD after we're finished. I just don't know that I have it in me to, like, rewatch 2 hours of me trying to figure this out. But I'm sure I can bop through it. But also, I would love it if someone else did the hard work. Anyway. I need to move him so I can get at my keyboard. So, we know I did it. We have proof it's possible. And we'll just lift him out of the... What's nice, I can do this now. I can even shake him. I don't like doing this. Something just moved. I don't know what moved. Okay, that came loose. Well, that's the axle. These are the axle grease connectors. These are temporary. These will be replaced by a superior scrap hook crane. What extra parts? Hey, what extra parts? There are no extra parts here. I'm looking even. Every single piece used. Tree Stump, I got Trashmaster from ebgamestop.ca. GameStop.ca, it's the best retailer for Transformers in Canada, unfortunately. Anyway, it's possible. Yeah, this axle grease arm is hypothetical at best right now. It's fine. Axle grease and tow line got their own thing going on. Take it easy, Zambles. I'm gonna move this out of the way. It's probably gonna fall apart. I don't have a nice place to put it. I don't actually have a nice place to put it. I'm just gonna set him on top of this. There's gonna be a crash at some point. Just ignore it. Remember the humble beginnings of this stream? When we're just like, look, it's a car transformer. Aw, how cute. She looks so quaint now, yeah. Anyway, a deluxe that turns into a car. Everyone's like, uh-huh, who? What? Who's this? I'm curious. Okay. You can't... I was wondering, can I stick this onto its peg hole at least up here, but I don't think it has clearance. Yeah, it doesn't fit there. Oh well. So that's been a long one. Oh, I had my fill of 5mm ports years ago. This is not an addiction anymore. This is I'm a 5mm sommelier now. All right. Let's bop over while we're here, just to cool down a little bit from all that excitement. Let's get over here and have a look at some of the news. Oh, look, it's him. Let me just move this in a way where I can still see myself. Alright, so there is an Earthspark game trailer. I don't want to play this because it will demonetize the entire stream, I think. But, it sounds like they don't even have, like, all the same voice actors for it. I'm not going to look at it. New Age has a swoop. I wonder if it's covered in baking paint. I bet it is. Oh, no, they already did a swoop, didn't they? Did they? Oh, no. They're doing a clear plastic variant. Like, who's this for? I hate that phrase, but genuinely, at this point, it's kind of like... This just seems like it's a glass grenade. Oh, okay, there's in-hand photos of Commander Magnus. I didn't look at these. I think he looks fun. He's a big wide boy. That's kind of... Okay, that's how he's packaged. That's kind of funny. It's this Ultra Magnus and his little Kleenex wad. Oh, someone got the side-by-side. You know... This actually makes him look better to me. He's just a big, wide fella. He's just like, umph, 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 umph. I have trouble with doorways. It looks like there's a group shot. Yeah, I've enjoyed my clear plastics. I've enjoyed my. I just don't. When New Age is like every single toy we do, we will also do once in clear plastic, and I'm just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. You made one new SKU or whatever. Oh, this is real. So Dark of the Moon colors MPM Ratchet. I think MPM Ratchet's actually a pretty fun toy. I can't remember where I put mine. I got him ages ago. I remembered enjoying transforming him. Sponsors. Takara Tomy photographs. All their Beast Wars toys look better. Yeah, I mean, maybe they don't always, but I feel like every mold that New Age does, at some point they also just do in clear as a thing. Oh, what I mean baking paint, it's like, that's what, on Facebook, that's what New Age refers to their paint as. It's like, it's because it's super durable or whatever. Gigapower used to talk about it, where it's like oven baked, so it's like super cured. It's also why New Age toys, I think, are so incredibly expensive, is because they're also covered in paint, because they're trying to hit that fans toys vibe and audience who get super hype about, like, there's paint everywhere! And it's like, it's fine. But I think it artificially inflates the... Well, not artificially. I think it needlessly inflates the cost of some of their pieces. Like... Oh, he's up there now. I got one of their Seekers. I got the G2 Thundercracker one, and I'm like, this thing, that's super cool. It's a super cool toy. I could have done with this being done in molded plastic colors for less. Like, the paint looks nice, but I feel like I don't actually really get excited to pay for that look. But I know, like, that's a whole thing with the fans toys type crowd, right? Is like, oh, I noticed there's no paint on this bicep or whatever, and the variance between Hasbro and Takara, I don't really miss it. This thing is interesting. I'm not going to participate in it because I don't have enough money to. But this looks really nice. And like with Inferno, I believe, I think you can see it here, they gave him the second gun in different colors. He's got the handheld gun and then the butt gun. So you get like an extra gun. And that's kind of cool. Then there's the Takara Tomy Earthspark stuff. So they're skipping the Mandroid parts. And then they've got extra bits of paint. Has anyone done a side-by-side of the Earthspark Deluxe's Hasbro versus Takara Tomy? Because I'd like to see side-by-sides, because I don't know if I want to pursue Japanese versions if the differences isn't enough to like make me get super excited. Super 7 clear version. Copper statues! And these are for sale. In China only, I think. That's kind of neat, though. Oh, them big! If that's a human man standing there. Those are fat. Look at that. You could take that Optimus Primal and, like, you could bonk someone. Do I have to go into a video to see the side-by-sides? I was just hoping someone would, like, line them up so I don't have to. I want someone to make the photo collage for me. It's too much work. Seiko collab. At Fan Expo, there were all these Star Wars collab watches. It's very interesting. It's not really my thing, but I kind of, I appreciate. Like you see all the little fine details here. You can see the Matrix of Leadership motif in that central circle, but also note how there's two blue breasts to match Optimus Prime's two iconic blue breasts. Oh, I flipped to my camera that's pointed down. Hang on. That's not helping anybody. We're back. You could say this watch does transform. It transforms your wrist from a common wrist to a high-end wrist. It changes the perception of your peers. It transforms, sorry, the perception of your peers from one of oh, that's our common friend to like, oh, that's our friend with a Seiko watch. Think about it. Where am I? Oh yeah, here's the stuff. I see the Legacy Bludgeon upgrade kit a guy in Radicon's made. For Legacy, no, I don't think I've seen that. Alright, Nox Promenon. Here's my question, because I haven't kept up with the Promenons, even though I love the design. I haven't kept up. Where's a good picture of it? This little pair of rectangular guns, are those new? Those look very new to me. I don't recognize those. All the other bits and pieces I recognize. But those two, like, little rectangular connectable pistol guns, I want them. It's interesting. I think you can also see, like, yeah, they can... This looks like a longer gun, but I think that came with the latest release in the other Optimus colors. But there, the rectangle things can, like, peg onto the cannons. Oh, but then Optus Promenon has the rectangle thing, so there's no new parts on Nox Promenon then. Because I thought those rectangle guns might have been new. So I still don't have them, because yeah, I don't have Optus I have Optus Pexis, not Optus Promenon. Anyway, I think this thing looks cool. I like because he's going for Grand Scourge colors. And not enough people pay respect to Grand Scourge, in my opinion. And here we go. This is the big one. Nothing new, but he comes with everything but the cape. Yeah, when I saw he came with like the whole ass Matrix sword and the whole ass kill you axe, I was like, that seems like a neat deal. So I think this looks gorgeous. I think this looks beautiful. Because among other things, there's a lot going on here that I like. I like the big Tesla coil cannon. I like the effect part on it. Head sculpt looks great. I love the hands, because it's like palm down hands, but it's in character. So yeah, there's no wrist joint, but like look at the box art. His palms have to be down, because he is racked in terrified pain of having been ripped not only from the mortal coil, but ripped back to the mortal coil. Against his will. Nobody asked Frankentron to be reborn. And so he needs to have his hands like this. If his hands were like this, he'd be too normal. He needs to have them like this so he can just be like, "Ah!" You know, and like wandering around just screaming. He has lore, right? They have a lore thing here. Yeah, so canon. He's still from Dr. Frankenstein's lab. So Frankentron is the creation of Dr. Frankenstein. Welded together from deceased Cybertronian parts, a new creation has escaped Dr. Frankenstein's lab, Frankentron. So Frankentron is his name, and he is the creation of Dr. Frankenstein. It's good stuff. Mavs on Radicon's Customs made the kit. Let me go look for it. Hi. I haven't been in Radicons in a minute. I don't really use the message board that much other than the podcast. Also, I have to post a podcast episode. I gotta do that after the stream is done. Where is Radicons again? Here it is. Let's do a search for Bludge. Hey, whoa, here we go. Oh, wait, is this an upgrade kit? Oh, he was working on this when there was only Tarn. Okay. Or is there a new thread? That's the files link. Hang on, I want to make sure I'm on the right thing here. Has someone done it with Bludgeon yet? I can't find a picture with Bludgeon yet. But we got this. That's pretty cool. So it sounds like the files are available, so I'm assuming these are printer files. That's pretty neat, though. I like the boobs. This does take Tarn from like that line between boyfriend and himbo, and now we're more into like somewhere between edgelord boyfriend or like super mode himbo, and I dig it. This is on Cults 3D, so if I click this... Okay. So you can download it for $20.53 Canadian dollars, and then you gotta print it off. New chest, new shoulder and arm turrets, new waist armor, new minifigure, new tank turret and shield, and new blaster. That's not bad. I'm not equipped to print it off myself, but I like the idea. Oh yeah, it's a cute little minifigure. That little friend. Oh, I see. They fit inside like a little... It actually looks a lot like a cockpit in there. That's kind of cool. And I did not catch you could just wield the tank turret like a giant hammer. That's badass. And there's a little spot to sit in the tank mode. Oh, I like that you can put the little tank mode on top of the tank mode. That tiny turret is adorable. That's cool. Alright, well. This stream definitely went out of control, past where I was intending. Yeah, as it tends to happen. I'm still working on, like, controlling my urges, because I want to stream more, so I'm trying to not treat every stream as though, like, this is the only one happening this month! I have to do everything! Because I just want to stream more often. Because I find this fun. So, let's pop back to that, that face camera. As we pop up a little bit of the tunes. A little bit of them tunes. Oh! So I got some ideas. Because I would also like to exist on Twitch.television. I'm a believer in not putting all your eggs in one basket, and I realize that, like, Twitch always has that thing of, like, why do it if I have an audience here? But then, I don't want all of my basket to be one website. Anyway, I'm thinking if I ever do any, like, tabletop gamey stuff again, or just video game gamey stuff, I might just do that on Twitch and put up a notification in, on YouTube, like, either, like, with a short or something. I don't know. But I'm thinking, like, gamering, be it digital or analog, maybe I'll push over to Twitch if I do it. I don't know when I do that, but I'm just trying to figure out, like, when I would use a Twitch account, because I would like to use that thing a little bit. But everything, you can also, you can multi-stream. I could try to figure that out. I know my friend Mike and the bunch at D20 Live do that. I just don't know if my bandwidth will work if I do that. But I'm still gonna primarily just do YouTube stuff, I think. I would just like to exist on Twitch as well. I want to raid someone someday. You can't do that on YouTube. It's such a bummer. But other than that, I have at least two more figures I want to crack open. And I'm going to maybe do that on the weekend, unless I end up doing something this weekend that keeps me too busy. So that's an idea. And then, yeah, that's what's up. So thank you all for hanging out. And once again, thank you all for just generally being cool, especially everyone participating in the little window. I really like that. I don't have to worry about having to like break up fights or whatnot. I also gotta remember like what the multi-stream services are and how they work. I want to know if they're free. I don't want to spend money on this yet. But no, Labyrinth, that's a good idea. Anyway, thanks for hanging as always. I'm around here. I'm over on X.com. I'm on Blue Sky. I'm on Instagram. I'm on Tumblr. I'm on Mastodon. I'm still on Hive. I have a co-host account, I think. And we got if you want to drop any of the major support, we got Patreon, we got YouTube memberships, we have coffee, and I will be back again. We keep up that streaming life. And I'm still doing videos too. Next review is still going to be Revenge of the Rise of the Beast Freezer, because it's all written. I just have to film everything. But my shoulder's been hurting, and I've been so very tired during this heat wave. I'm gonna stop whining. I'm gonna step back and let's just ride out the rest of this track. Imagination. Good times with fine friends is a meal you can't order. Be free, my friends. Be free. I am going to taste meat again.
Let them come.